Hello and welcome to the WePlay Academy League. We're now well and officially underway with the playoff stage, right? Yesterday we had some matches go down, Hugo, and coming into, we were kind of explaining to everyone the process here, about it being a double Elim bracket, the fact that, yesterday there were still second chances available. Well, today we're going to get to see the second chance that some of these teams were given, but we will start eliminating squads from the playoffs, and we're also going to get a taste of who's going to be making it first into that grand final. Hugo, it's been a pretty competitive season, I think it's fair to say, right? All these games, especially the ones yesterday, now that we've hit playoffs, really go in the distance. It felt like at any one point the results could have completely flipped around due to how close a lot of these series were. All of them going 3 maps, pretty much all of them going the full 30 rounds, apart from a couple that fall underneath that here and there. But, it's been super competitive, right, Hugo?
Yeah, everyone's playing their hearts out, right? Especially, I think the level, when you know that Mal's NXT aren't here with what feels like, as always, a guaranteed victory, I think that makes everyone play up to a better level, right? They know that it's more attainable, they know that it's more open. Team like BIG coming in, back-to-back grand finalists in the last couple of seasons, couldn't quite get it over the line. Favorites now were able to shut down Spirit after that crazy game yesterday where their best map, unequivocally, they went 12-3 down on their T side and just slowly but surely lost that game against a Spirit that have, taken some serious names. They're, of course, coming up first, up against Astralis talent, out of which we're seeing the highlights on. The Danes also been grinding, but now down in that lower bracket. Thanks to those top of the group teams, like we prayed for, like we wanted, Harry, running through and kicking up a storm in the playoffs in their opening game. So things are leveled out pretty nicely. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to see a bit of Mal's NXT, but at the same time, it's cool to see a more open field, a more open playoff, a more competitive tournament than we usually have at WePlay. And so there's going to be a new grand finalist decided, a new winner decided tomorrow. Today, we decide some grand finalists, or at least one of them, in that fnatic BIG game.
Yeah.
And all's to play for right now, Harry.
Yeah, recapping what we kind of saw yesterday while the highlights are on screen, I'm going to say this much: this fnatic Rising versus Astralis talent game was one that was super close throughout. I mean, look at the scorelines, you can see them there, 19-16 on Ancient, and then 16-14 on Vertigo. Then Overpass was a lot more kind of one-sided, the way of fnatic Rising, coming out swinging in that third map. I think it was very, very clear that Astralis felt like they dropped the ball and that they were in their own heads a little bit, right? They might have made it more competitive towards the end, but it still never really felt like fnatic Rising were going to drop the ball on this one.
Yeah.
And I want to just kind of bring up a tweet that I saw. I think it was Fessa make after that game, and he said, yeah, we threw it all away by losing Vertigo, by messing up in round 30, essentially, right, to paraphrase it. And I think you kind of got that vibe that's how Astralis were feeling, like their best chance to win the series sailed past them when they lost in round 30 on Vertigo to a Force. And from that point on, they never really recovered. On the other side of things, like when we look at the mental game between Big Omen Academy and Spirit Academy in this
That was
matchup,
a mental game.
It was a mental game, even as that highlight little moment there just showed. I love that they put that in from like the third-person perspective. It was straight wild. Big Omen Academy opened up very legit nuke win for my money, right? I think Spirit, they actually looked really good here. I think Owner in particular was finding some crazy timings, and he looked more than comfortable. And yet, in spite of all of that, Big were able to win this map in overtime, which shows a good deal of resilience from this Big Omen Academy squad. Then we went on to Overpass as the second, and we're about to see the highlights for that crop on up. And when you see the highlights, let's see if we can spot a trend, shall we? Did it look like it was as close of a game as this nuke one? Do bear in mind that it's Big's best map by a country mile, and one that they've only lost, well, now 5 times since this roster's inception. Yeah, they got absolutely annihilated on Overpass, and that's really not par for the course, It might have started off 3-2. Hugo, I remember this. Me and you were in high spirits. It looked like Big were really gonna show up and impress us. And from this point on, they just get steamrolled. The highlights now are going to rack up in favor of Spirit. And so this ended up being a 3-map series as well, didn't it?
Yeah, you watch this and you tell me which is a team that have lost it 1 out of the last 13 games played, right? You wouldn't have bet that team was big. Yeah, they had troubles T-side. I think, you know, Spirit have really made a name for themselves on this map in the last couple of games, beating the two best overpass teams in the league in Young Ninjas and, of course, in Big, and doing it pretty dominant in both affairs as well. Now, worth noting, both of those games, the opponent picked the map into them. They start CT, and that is clearly the recipe for disaster. We haven't really seen Spirit tested T-side overpass, but as far as Art Frost goes on the AWP, that guy slaps right now. And Notaneki also came in for that second map, had a really good performance on the B-bomb side, taking in for Hasanator. The aforementioned man rejoined back from Mirage, and you can see the scoreline at the top. This one flipped back on its head in favor of Big, and they suddenly just ran away with the series. It's kind of what we wanted. It's what we wanted to see. Maybe not this dominant. It's what we expected in map 2 after Big clinched out their opponent's pick in that overtime fair on Nuke.
Yeah.
But regardless of that, Harry, I'm just glad that Spirit have come in as a bit of a sleeper team. You know, 1 season away from playoffs, and they've come in and they've taken some serious W's. Whether it be maps, whether it be series, they've impressed so far, and there's still more to do.
Yeah, 100%, right? And so let's take a look at how this bracket's panning out, right? These are the matches we're going to have today. We spoke about how we're going to know who's going in that grand final. Well, that'll be the winner of Fnatic Rising taking on Big Omen Academy. Those teams at least still have that second chance, right, to battle through the lower bracket as well. The pressure, though, is really on for Astralis Talent versus Spirit Academy, our first matchup today, right? This is a bit of a kind of throwback to the Gauntlet stage. This is one where the loser is eliminated, right? All that hard work that you did grinding through the Gauntlet to make it to the playoffs will be for naught if you get knocked out in 2 BO3s. And so, yeah, you know, the fact that we are going to be saying goodbye to one of these teams, little sad, really, because I do think both of them had some very impressive feats throughout the Academy League so far.
Taking away from sad things, I want to talk about good things, Harry. Your beard is looking luscious. It's looking thick. It's looking hairy. I love the hair, the little white tips, man. You've gone hard today, Harry. You've really brushed up nice for the Academy League. Respect.
What can I say, man? Look at me. I'm wearing a nice shirt. Yeah. It's all patented, you know.
We've swapped.
Patented. Yeah, now you're wearing the t-shirt.
I've run out of nice shirts. Don't worry, I'll bring in something nice for the last day, of course.
Right, look, we got the veto here. Mirage as the pick for Astralis Talent, and then Team Spirit Academy picking into Vertigo, ending on Overpass. Now, I think it's kind of ballsy that we've ended up with an Overpass decider.
Harry, that game, that last map is knife round wins map. I'm saying it now. If we get there, whoever wins knife, whoever starts CT wins game.
I think based on like prior results, Spirit should win Overpass. So in my mind, Astralis kind of have to win this 1 and 2. And I do actually think, thankfully, if you're an Astralis fan, I actually think the veto is quite good for them to try and 2-0 this, right? Yeah, Spirit are a very, very well-versed Vertigo team, but something that we've spoke about every single time we've had Astralis on this map, even when they haven't picked into it, is we say, well, it's one they play a hell of a lot, isn't it? And it's one that throughout Season 3 of the Academy League, they almost played exclusively. So, you know, they've got a lot of ideas here and a lot of thoughts as to how they want to approach it.
Remind me on those Vertigo games in Season 3, did they go well for Astralis? I can't recall.
No, they didn't. They lost most of them. But, you know, they've still played the map a lot. So you know, one of the things we've kind of been crediting this Astralis squad for is as the seasons have gone on, they've stopped just trying to nail down, you know, 1 to 3, like, very basic, like, not even, like, very basic, but, like, 1 to 3 core ideas, and then like just running them into the ground. Instead, it's now got a lot more depth behind this Astralis team. So that's why I think Vertigo being in as the pick from Spirit is one that could be pretty interesting as it turns out. But let's get into this, right? Astralis with a T-side start. Spirit, obviously it's their opponent's map pick. They've gone for that CT side opener, and Art Frost has already taken heads off to open up this round. An immediate 5v4 in the pistol, and the game has just gone live, already looking good for Spirit Academy.
Poor Fessor, dead immediately. Double bench and short. They're stacked to the 9s on this B site, and they pick him out of the sky. Breezer comes flying through. So do the rest of Astralis. It doesn't go well for them, though. Artfrost has even come in on rotation and picked Altex over the van smoke. It's just Mr. Blink, and you've missed her. It's going to be a round 1 for Spirit. Nice start for Artfrost. First bullet of the game, from him at least, and he takes down Fessor, trying to tap him out with the P250. That's going to be an exciting head-to-head, right? Like the 2 stars, you know, Artfrost v Fessor. Obviously, you know, Artfrost being an AWPer, but you don't often see the AWP head-to-head. I think while Breeze is definitely someone to look out for on CT sides, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of the Fessor v Artfrost fights in middle. This round's just eco. Get it done quick. And maybe make some money while you do. The in-game leader of Spirit goes right up middle to farm that cash.
Oh yeah, Owner's made a lot of money there. Oh, poor Breezer getting her, dropping out of Palace. That's him gone, and just Fessor left. Trying to make this a more expensive round, right? 1 kill to the good already for this guy and his Deagle. But how much more can you actually expect from him? Oh, he's just missed that timing on the top mid-peak. And he's even getting pushed through the ramp side. He's going to get shot in the back as Fessor. He hears the footsteps, but that's not enough. And so there we go. There's the conversion, stick in the landing of Spirit Academy. Now we have that reinvestment coming through the pipeline. Astralis talent going to get on the board nice and early.
Yeah, and we're going to listen in.
Op til venstre i højre nede.
Ja.
Står du?
Ja.
Der kommer lige hurtigt UG.
Jeg er lige klar på de fighter midt for en heavy.
Jeg går ud Delfan.
Jeg kører så lige tæt rampe.
Jeg kommer ud midt også.
Tak.
En over kort, Frank.
Okay. Han er stadig over kort. Han ved ikke, du er der.
List ud, Mikkel.
List ud. Han står stadig på vinkel.
Jeg vil ikke liste ud, Mikkel.
Jo.
Vent det. Molo og mig UG. En UG, han sidder nede.
Under bro, ja. Han er alene, den her. Jungle.
Jungle nu.
Jungle og Kon. Pas på backside.
Ja.
I gang ind.
Jeg tror jeg er der.
Du har en begge gange. Ja, sammen.
Du har en flash,
Sæt venstre.
Kom igen, ven.
Nice try, Alex, man.
Ja.
Oh, that was a nice try. God damn, that was very impressive to start the day. You know, everyone's coming straight from the DM to the server, and Altex is showing it. Couple of clean shots, but those 2 grenades, man, Owner really sweated that. He gives away his position on the flank, instant nades off the plant, and then he just hides, waits for his team to get set up. You know, the time almost eludes Spirit there, but Owner living as long as he could, wasn't allowing Altex to hunt that kill. And they finally close it out with an HE grenade to boot. Spirit, keep it clean. Well, clean. Keep it 3-0. But that was a very expensive round, one where Astralis is going to try and capitalize upon the damage. Missed flick, but Altex, he's still feeling fancy. Hits a nice dig over stairs.
Ooh! All right, this is a nice round where, you know, you can keep that kind of damage you were able to do in the one prior very, very apparent. If you find one more kill here, that's going to be juicy. Tag getting traded either way, but Breezer is gone out in top middle. You would love the bomb plant. Bit of extra cash, allow that AWP to come out with full force behind it. One more kill here would be ideal as well, but unfortunately, both those things, their fates were kind of tied. You needed that one more kill to get the plant, and with neither coming through, it is just a 2-kill round. You know, all in all, you've kind of made it so that Spirit didn't make or lose money on that last round there, as they do have to reinvest on 2. And now Astralis have got this reinvestment. Breezer even bringing the AWP into the fold with full util out behind it.
Con peek over the top. They know that Artfrost's going to be very mobile with this AWP, constantly switching up his spot. This time he stares to Palace. He's been a mid before. Lower player. Oh, the timing of that is so unfortunate. Artfrost has somehow killed both A players in an instant. He's just killed Ramp and Palace like it's nobody's business. And Spirit are free-flowing right now. This is Astralis' map pick. They're getting shredded before they can even make a move, make it cool. They're just getting killed. 1v5. What have you got, Vigo? A kill, but he gets double-faced, and Spirit are looking incredible right now. A great start to the day, and again, you know, just I don't know. They've looked so strong, no matter their opponent. They've played up to the level. This Spirit roster is here for blood. Are we live? I imagine we're not live. Mr. Oh, he had this yesterday, wasn't it, Mr. Who crashed or oh, he's back. Oh no, the bomb auto dropped. Yeah, he had a a PC crash yesterday. I feel you, Mr.
Look, man,
at least it's at the start / end of rounds.
All I'm saying is, Astralis, dog, I know you guys are watching. Hook Mr. up with something new.
Yeah, get him a better PC. Jeez.
And pretty. He's a key piece of the puzzle. And him having these tech problems on a reoccurring basis. Come on now.
Are you calling Astralis out, Harry?
No, I'm saying it ain't good for his mental.
No, true. Yeah.
And Astralis, they got them dollar signs, you know, like.
It don't take a sports psychologist to know that crashing during an official ain't it, fam.
No, and that's across basically all sports.
Yeah, especially F1. Look, Mister, he just wants to play, Harry, but I personally don't think that he's got the utilities for that boss man.
Yeah, it does feel that way. Yeah, you know, if I had to guess, he's just it's a bit of a classic. You just have a crashy PC, don't you?
Yeah, we've both been there.
Yeah, we both. You know, I think all gamers.
You haven't crashed in a while, Harry.
I ain't crashed in a while, but why would we bring it up now? I'm gonna crash.
User disconnected from your channel.
User disconnected. Oh, and then you goes to solo cast, and then my PC's updated. I'll be 25
I would replace you in
minutes.
an instant. Don't you worry.
Oh, okay, good.
I'll bring Nick in from production.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could get Nick, Mr. Fur on the mic. Let's go.
All right, well, he's back in the server. That's a good sign.
I think like one of the biggest crimes is that people can't actually hear what Nick sometimes says to us.
Yeah.
You know, like when we used to do stuff back in the studio, he'd come in with some very insightful.
He would be witty in our pauses, yeah.
Especially during the many Vertigo games that Astralis gave us.
Yes.
He was always one to celebrate.
All right, we're back in, folks. Window smoke, Steegs for the boys. And of course, Artfrost dropping into middle as his teammates spam through smokes to help out. Oh, close, but the grenades, man. The grenades are brutal right now. Spirit's UD must be through the roof. 6-0, double nade for Zontix. Yeah, let's get that check in. Why not? Hey, you know, for 6 rounds, it certainly ain't bad. Considering Astralis are on 0, Hassanate is up there. I'm happy with it. But here's another buy for Astralis with the AWP to boot. Ooh.
Alright, well, you wanted some UD for Astralis. There it is.
Ouch.
Oh, lovely peek for Zontix. Besting the AWP down through middle. That was Breeze's first real kind of go at getting involved early with this AW, and he lives to regret it. Absolutely shut down. Zontix is having one of these games where he's kind of just going full big mode. Oh, no one can use this AWP. Put it away. It's cursed. Pass out. He's trying to overpower the curse of the Breezer AWP.
He saw it.
Window, yeah.
Wow.
He saw the light disappear. The info is going the way of Owner, but Vigo somehow wins that engagement. A key kill to have found, and one that really he had all the odds against him in. Oh, down in Confessor, gets decapitated. Mr. will trade it out through Palace, even dropping that molly, but it didn't tick on the man under. They don't know about Hasanator. That could be problematic. Mr.'s kind of half-assed the clear, but he will go back in for it and make sure this A bomb site is wide open.
Ouch. Mr. doesn't live long. Vigo has to stay crouched off the plant. No, they were facing him. As soon as you finish a planting animation, your character stands upright. But if you stay holding the crouch key, you're going to stay low and your head won't pop up before your aim is ready. It seemed like Vigo didn't know that they were going to be facing him over the top of stairs, but they were right there. Great awareness from Spirit and a little bit of a letdown round for Astralis. They had a chance in that 3-on-3. Mr. good clear. He might have heard the steps running away. You know, that play under Balk, even though they didn't tick, he seemed aware, but the retake comes in very quick indeed. And another pause, more problems. Mainly for Astralis, I can only presume. 7-0, this is splendid for Spirit. Do Astralis have the problem solving that they need right now?
All right, another little tech pause called out. I think this one might be for Owner.
Why? Because he hasn't bought?
Because he hasn't bought.
Nah, he looks
his
ready to
webcam
go.
just went off.
Nah, he looks ready to go.
And now it's back, and now it's gone.
It's not Owner. It's not Owner. Look at him. Look at this guy.
Sure. Because that could be a PNG. You could tell me that's a PNG.
It does look like an image. It does.
And I would believe you.
He's moving.
He's moving. He's moving. Oh my
Confirmed.
God. Owner, the stillest man.
Yes. Still, man, Astralis, they're having trouble here, Harry.
Like, bro, that's a still man argument right there, okay? Like a straw man. But I prefer strawman.
Strawman.
Imagine we pushed tab and it was a shorty, and like no one realized up until now. And the round was just ending next half. Like, sorry, the half was just ending next round. I would love to see short matches professionally. Just to see what they're like.
I wouldn't.
I would.
I would not.
I would.
I would not.
I think
no.
it'd be kind of cool.
My opinion is no, and that's unfortunately overriding your opinion.
Nah, but even just like
why not MR12 like the Valorant style? They tried that in a charity tournament. I just don't. Short match is fun because
what if?
We have comms, Harry. Let's debate this in silence.
Okay.
Могли бы купить,
Я дал флеш.
но не могут.
Окно дали.
АВП убил.
Отлично.
Ага.
Я
Хорошо,
сказал, у них
поставь.
нет авика.
Молли
ребята.
даю за белый.
Я в КТ
Я
ушел.
на бада.
Аккуратно Б сейчас.
Я на бадоме.
Я в
Я
окне
не вижу
остаюсь. Ты
middle
один на Б.
Пацан,
Да,
надо коврать
камера
через
не
снизу.
Может, у меня под коном.
Ща.
Яма выше.
Кон.
Под коннектором.
Ща убью.
Я.
Кони
Зашел
внутри. Внутри кона. Он лоу хп, Мишень.
Ты можешь ковры
молотка ему дал.
Нет, не
ковры?
могу. А ковры?
Можно.
Я яму просто сижу.
Давай. В коврах типа.
Кон не вижу, парни.
Он
Может, джангл
внутри
выйти.
кона.
Он на ящике, значит.
Он на
Ищи в
ящике,
яме
100%.
Яма.
Ковры был.
Не вижу.
У нас 1 хп с Сеном.
Он
Ниже.
съебался.
А,
проверь,
можете
Мит, подойди.
забрать?
Давай.
Я андер буду запикать. Пикай
Давай,
мне
пей.
право.
Я не могу.
А так, помню.
Смотри, за ковры.
Так, ковры взял.
Внешка. Кон. Кон.
Че, у меня 1 хп.
Тоня.
Я смешу.
Под коном, блядь.
Бля, это Асплис сейчас будет. Я в КТ стою, просто забрал тебе
Давай.
ковры.
А, окно. Блять, я на радар...
Да, Б или еще?
Ну да,
Зиг,
бомба взяли.
бомба.
Гост.
Это Виго, Астралис, Тейланд.
Пойдем ковры
В андеграунде
Пойдем, пойдем.
спрятался.
Я заберу ты спал.
Да, ну это, конечно, анлаки. Вообще, как он...
For the last time, Harry, the longer the stronger. I'm not hearing any more about 15-round games. I want 30 rounds of hardcore Counter-Strike action. Oh, hi. We're back. Yeah, that was an interesting 3-on-5. Zontix was trying to block the smoke coming over Con, and he gets peeked, and he's just looking up at the air, trying to aim it. Vigo, nice double with the wallbang. 3-on-5 back for Astralis. Donk fell asleep at the B-bomb site and just gets shot. Maybe looking at the radar or the time. It's happened to all of us, but man, that's yeah, it just looks funny from our POV. 7-1. Astralis finally get on the board. Better late than never. Can they build upon it, Harry?
Well, it's not a good start. But trade it out. I'll text the guy to do it. And even there, down to lower, Mister is also snuffed out. And this time, there's no one to help. There's no one to trade that. Gonna come down to just a 3-man exec inside of the A site. Molly at the top of stairs, smoke down over towards jungle, trying to make life as hard as they can for Spirit with the limited weaponry and util they've got. They trade out that first man, but they are still a man down in the grand scheme, and out through CT.
Oh.
There's the deal sealed by the Donk man.
How do you seal your deals, Harry?
With a kiss.
I just lick the envelope personally. I don't know why you'd kiss it.
Nope.
You must have very wet
Well, because I'm not
lips.
doing, a deal isn't specifically an envelope. Like, say I have like a productive meeting with someone.
Give him a kiss on the way out.
Exactly. It's how you, it's like the adult's pinky swear.
All right. Business tips. Get them while they're hot. That one's really hot. Nades up top. Oh no,
Ooh.
you're dead.
Ooh,
Yeah.
no.
The smoke. That one was really quick.
Ooh, that one was really quick.
Oh
Oh,
no, Breezer,
triple
Pressel,
pick.
rather.
Professor having a fight with the AWP, but is only good for one. Owner has owned you. And the nade down through lower brings them even lower in the
Closer.
window. They're caught Owner with 3. Or 4.
My God.
4 rather.
Just
Lovely
don't-
round.
Just don't put Spirit on CT side. It shouldn't be allowed. It's actually not fair. Every CT side, they steamroll, they shred, they dominate Harry, and this is no exception. In such an important game, in an elimination game as well. Astralis' map pick, you wouldn't know it. Pistols, and they're going B.
Oh, Donk, he made the decision to try stay alive, try run back, but does get rushed down by the Tech-9s. That's a bomb plant inside of the B site over here at short. Contacts getting made by Zontix. Owner's also going to win a fight rotating out through middle, and so suddenly the odds have flipped back in favor of Spirit here. Can they trade their way into a retake? Someone's going to have to go huge for Astralis talent. Is the push. Vigo with that gun that he was able to retrieve, puts it to good use, knocking out the man through market. Up close in the sight, this Tech9 still ready to face, raring to go, but it's brought to its knees. Now they're on the bomb. One kill from Mister in the right place could do it. And I don't think there's time anymore.
Yeah, he's done it.
Oh no, that's an Astralis round found with the Tech9s.
Wow, it's the Altex, it's ode to Altex, you know, back at the van, 1v3, and just gets the one kill he needs this time. Clock way too low for Spirit, and that's basically the difference maker when your B anchor gets 0 kills, right? Like, look what happened. They may have had 3 up, they may have had the numbers, but they didn't have the time. Too many targets to get through. Donk just needed 1 there on the B hold. Wow, this is a spawn smoke I've never seen, and Altex barely knows it. He's trying to line it up, and he realizes, you know what? Matt just paused, may as well wait. Where's this for? Can you figure it out? Is it top con? I'm going off the angle here, Harry. Is it a jungle smoke?
I'm thinking top con.
Yeah,
I think I agree with you. Yeah, that would make some sense.
Let's follow his aim and let's fly forward. And yeah, okay, here we go. We've got our best people on the job. Yeah.
Okay, so you're and then it's gonna start to like dip down, down.
Yeah, down.
That's
down.
gotta
Nice.
be for jungle,
yeah, it's
right?
A perfect
Or like
read.
con. Yeah.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Well done. Thanks for going with us on that journey. No way to molly Altex. All right, let's. Oh, he's not even going to throw it. Okay. Well, it was all for naught.
This can't be real. I'll take
Breeze has got it instead. Altex is like, mate, I don't really know my lineup. Although this is that window. Yeah, that's normal window, but he was not lining up window. Altex. Oh. Well, maybe
You
Altex
just spent
should have
all that
thrown
time building it up, and they thought window was smoked, but it isn't. It's missed. Oh dear, mid
Someone
is
threw a top con.
murderous.
Oh,
And now
dear.
just Vigo left. 2 G's in the name, and it is GG in this one. 10-2.
Ouch.
As Spirit Academy deal with that one nicely.
Oh dear. Oh, what a roller coaster of emotions, Harry. There were smokes, they were thrown, and they did eventually land somewhere. But still not to plan.
Yeah, he smoked bottom mid, just like he planned.
Yeah, if they were underpass, man.
If they were lower
they'd be-
tunnel, they would have had a slightly harder time fighting there.
Oh. All right, A smokes. Mid lurker has already come back. They're just going for it. Get rid of this orb. Don't push before the smokes. Please wait for the stair smoke. There it is. They do wait. Art Frost. He's cut off, but he's going to get boosted. I love that. Mist is just standing in the open like a lemon.
Uh-oh, Zontic sees you in this smoke. Breezer has also been spammed out. Things are going very, very wrong. Astralis talent, it's all on Fessa, and Owner wall bangs him out. Dude, Owner might actually be my favorite Spirit player. You know, Art Frost definitely has like the fancy, fast, flicky AWP style, which is very fun to watch. I think Donk is super cool because like he's a very, very young prospect who fairly consistently puts up big numbers and is rarely a problem. But Owner as the IGL frequent top fragger extraordinaire,
Yes,
is a very, very cool storyline. And, you know, we've kind of had, like, all sorts of players move up onto main teams. And, you know, I guess you could count ZTR moving onto NIP for a while there as an IGL, like, getting that call-up. But we haven't had it in, like, a proper way where it's something permanent. And I think Owner's really trying to put his name out there as the leader to watch.
Oh, nice timing. Not even with a flash. Zontic just catches Vigo going in. Now, they don't know that Fessa made it. They might think that that's the split player dead. He's going to get flashed out from ramp. Look towards the jungle. There's a player spamming, trying to avenge his fallen comrades. He can't do it. Zontix gets a triple rather, and it's all on Breezer. Gone in an instant as Zontix is going big mode, Harry. The bigger the mode, the larger the medium, and that's Spirit Academy looking for a 13-2 half.
Wow, that was actually like next level.
Yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed that. I thought
that was
go right
probably
over your head.
Why would you think that?
I don't know, because I just, I've got a higher IQ.
You do maths at A level?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Sit down.
I did philosophy, Harry, and that's why I'm such a dick.
Yeah, so you just... Yeah, man. Well, you pick the easy subjects. There's nothing wrong with that. Get the grades. Here we go. Down through mid.
True.
Up in the apartments to make it past the Molotov. Art Frost. Well, get hung out to dry. Mac 10 runs him down. Zontic's moving over. This guy 23 kills deep. Might need to put on a bit of a show here. Fast out the market, but Altex is already on the angle with that AW. And bo3 looking for the rotations. Gonna deal with him nicely. There's a clean old round to find 3 for Astralis Talent.
Yeah, it's going to be quite a long road to recovery, though, Harry. Will they walk it? Will they run it? Will they get a cab? We'll have to see. But
you ever seen Depeche Mode live?
No. What is that? Is that like a dish?
No. What? No.
Depeche Mode? What is that?
It's a band.
A band?
Yeah,
Never
you'll know their songs, man.
Give me a song.
Hang on. Let me find what is.
Do you know their songs?
No. I'm trying to find like what is officially recognized as their most popular song.
All right, sure.
Why am I using the Google video?
Well, let's let you figure that out while we listen into Astralis.
2B eller 3? Mid clear. Ikke noget B.
Smukker top gun. Udstødske. Udstødske ind. Kom ned. Vi er fucked her, gutter.
Jeg kommer med CT.
Jeg holder ikke noget kryds i jungle endnu. Han kan se mig. Kan godt være der.
Bal.
Jeg er lavet.
Vi burde se CT.
Hold op.
Ild.
Jeg piker ikke.
Ild og pal.
Sæt mig.
Alex, bare vent, Alex.
Jeg
gemmer.
Jeg holder Palace.
Ikke dø, ikke.
Jeg har net til jer.
Jeg har ikke nogen skud, mand. Man ikke vende i junglen?
Jo.
Det kan også. Ja, vi er 2 låg.
Nej, bare vente.
Er det ikke Palace?
Jo, nok Palace er tæt. Ild var. Man kan godt være godt jungle og sådan noget. Jeg er nede i UG.
Jeg har stadig til jer.
Peak her, eller?
Nej, jeg har stadig til jer.
Bare vente.
Jeg skal søge også.
Det er dem, der skal gøre noget, ja.
Det er dit æg, hvis du sidder.
Men pas på bagom.
Ja.
Ja, jeg har bagom.
Bare lort.
Prøv bare at lade Mikkel søge ud her, så få inden for nu.
Nej,
det bliver noget mos, så.
Jeg kan også søge midt.
Det er ikke noget.
I hvert fald søge.
Det er endet. Jeg læste bare lidt på. Det er endet.
Nok B, eller så gemmer det, så rammer det Palace.
Godt gemme sig.
Ikke noget noob.
Ja.
Du kan trække over mod B her.
Vi er ude midt eller A.
Ikke noget B
Jeg var
gang.
listet over kort og sådan noget.
Jungle!
Begge.
Immer! Skadet
Jeg
lidt.
står Raps.
Står stadig inde i jungle. Kommer ud side. Alex, jeg er bag ham nu. Jeg er bag ham.
Kommer frem kon her. Ja.
Han speaker dig.
Nice, gutter. Sådan.
Sådan, gutter, vi er tilbage!
Fuld fokus.
Nice.
Men han knækker det.
Astralis always sound like they're winning, even when they're not. Like, there's something very nice about listening into those guys. Also, I figured it out with Danish. I figured out what it is.
Yeah.
You just add an onto the end of whatever the English word is. Like, jungle was jungler. Jungler.
Besitte.
Window.
Yeah, I just listened to some Depeche Mode. Never heard that before, but I like it. I know you wouldn't believe that. I like it. There was a good soundtrack for the round. I like the lyrics. Words are very unnecessary. They only do harm. That was good. That was funny timing over Astralis' comms. But those words worked out for Astralis. Kept calm in that pistol, and now look to pull the whole rigmarole back to theirs.
I can't believe you would say words only do harm. I hardcore disagree with that. You're an idiot. You're a moron.
Well, it was
You're
a quote,
thoughtless.
so I can't be attributed
that's true.
to what it says.
No, I know.
We'll
It's a lyric to a song. But, you know, be the change you want to see in the world, Hugo. That's what I say.
What, so
on the board.
insult me?
Five on the board. Yeah, that was kind of the point of the meme. Was like, I'm proving your point. The words are only hurtful.
Yeah, that was good.
That's 5 for Astralis Talent. The little anti-eco just kind of whistled on by. I can't whistle. There we go. That's impressive.
Not really.
The size of that.
I'm great with mouth noises.
Mouth Noises, of course, my other favorite band. Them in defensive mode.
They really think words can only do harm. That's why they make noises.
You know, arguably it was their fledgling studio album, self-titled, that was the best. Mouth Noises by Mouth Noises. Here we are out in mid. Big O taking a little peek. Oh no! Mouth breathing as he gets swung double so. And so he's out of the round right away.
All right, what can Astralis do in this man down? Could they pull it back, or will Spirit just group and hit a bomb site? It's the right call. I love this for Spirit, just all going towards B, leaving that mid lurker. No rush for Zontix. The longer he lives in this position, the more value he can find in not just info, in hearing those CT rotates, but also just cutting them off as well, climbing up into window, going up cat late. Walking con to jungle, there's so many options for Zontix. That's why he's crouched in the corner. Meanwhile, Spirit, 40 seconds. Astralis know what's up. They know what's expected, but can they stop it with a double entry from Donk like that? I don't believe so. And Fessa on the boost can't go too wide or he will fall off the bricks. Bricking it right now as Spirit get the plant. Gonna go for the fight. They won't be ready for that angle, but Zontix now certainly is. And it's only Mr. looking to save in the Palace. Spirit, they're the ones with the crown though right now, 13-5. A dominant game, and even without the pistol, their first gun round goes spiffingly.
Yeah, this is kind of a dark chapter for Astralis talent, isn't it? This is a very, very rough scoreline to try and turn it around from, and that's before you even look at what they're going to be bringing with them into this round here. I'm super nervous, honestly, that this could just be a series that gets away from them. And of course, you know, there are no more second chances. This very much is the second chance, so it's like now or never for you to step up and perform.
Nice start, 5-on-4, untraded. Vigo jumps out of there. They are very deep though. Spirit already in sandwich. If Mr. swings, he might die, but in doing so, will spot the bomb. Flash out Zontix, giving away his position here, and Breeze gets cleared and connected. This flank is well timed by Owner. He's always in these power positions on lurks, and he's always putting up goods. First class delivery to that A site. The bomb makes it there. Owner will get cut off in window, but Altex has to embark on a 1v2. Kit in jungle. But a lot more still to do as Spirit gets set up in the post plant. Smooth jump. Can he close it?
Oh, they've double swung him. One out on an island. The second man wasn't swinging. He went back into cover, so Artfrost was alone in that fight. And now it's down to the 1v1. A late swing out of Donk, and I do like that, right? They didn't know he was also behind triple. It's kind of the last thing you're expecting, right? Why would they both be playing triple side within the bomb site? You're expecting that was kind of set up for Donk to try and clutch, for him to play it, you know, and win it down to time. And so really it was the last thing that Astralis talent were expecting. You know, it would have been all too tempting to swing out the moment Artfrost dies, try to trade that, but instead he just sits on his laurels, waits, knows that eventually, you know, they're going to have to start looking elsewhere. And as though you needed any more reason to believe in Spirit, Artfrost has even taken one out of the round early with his AWP.
All the belief is right here. It's on your screens. All the reasons to buy in to the Spirit Academy dream. One by one, Astralis drip dry on their map pick. And it does indeed create a lot of worry for this this entire BO3. Not the time I expected to see Astralis go quiet, but I can't really blame them with just how solid Spirit have looked on CT side and how much they've just locked out every team they've played. If they win the pistol, they get an AWP in the first gun round, they just start going crazy, and we've yet to see an exception to that rule in the playoffs. Only Mr. Late through apartments. He's gone through and past the bomb hunting for these kills. But in doing so, he's going to completely miss everything from the bomb to the players. He's going out under. They're already top mid. It's awkward timing. And let's say reroute back to A. He's going to hear this, actually. They're coming up cat. There's a free kill, but Artfrost is so fast right now. 18 to 10, 15 rounds for Spirit. I think this might be the most dominant game we've had yet in the playoffs.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, even the games that started more one-sided than this would close up towards the end. You know, one team would kind of get to like 10 rounds thereabouts, and then we would have it go over the line. And even then, I think that's happened twice so far, and they always got closer towards closing time. But for Astralis, they've got two shotguns. Two shotguns essentially are like what you're hoping save you here. XM, let's go.
Bum.
Udpal.
Der kommer bra.
1 OP pal. Ej, 2 pal.
Ude.
En low. 1 OP pal. Lad mig spikke dig. 1 OP pal, Victor.
Jeg lå ham der.
Det kan vi dunken.
Man dinger med shotgun, men det...
Sorry to shout over you, Harry. I really wanted to hear how they were finding that A rush with shotguns. About as well as you could expect. Yeah, not gone too great for Astralis, but Spirit, man. I just don't know where to rate this team. You know what? We said it yesterday. We said it in the big, or I said it at least. Maybe you'll agree with me now if you didn't already. Spirit big. It felt like the grand final. Don't get me wrong. fnatic played a great game yesterday. But it felt like the grand final. I wonder if we'll get the rematch. If we do, I think Spirit are going to be up for the task. They had a very close game with a different map pool, maybe. I think both teams probably want to switch stuff up over there. That could be a crazy game. Because Spirit are trouncing.
Yeah, this is kind of wild. Like, Astralis have looked really promising all season. They also, like Spirit, had to battle through the gauntlet stage. They were able to do that convincing. They also had that kind of ability to turn games around, you know, and you can never write them off. But here they get blown out of the water. It's not even close. You know, yesterday we said the playoff games were super competitive, and they were. They had an average match length, like an average map, went on for about an hour and 15 minutes on average. Because, you know, we had 2 BO3s that ended up being 4 hours long each. You know, and that just speaks volumes as to how competitive they were. Well, this map took about 34 minutes, so quite a lot faster. With tech pauses, quite a lot faster, quite a lot cleaner than anything else we've seen in the playoffs so far.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to get anything like that again. I think even I'd like to think even map 2 of Vertigo could be a little more competitive, especially as you've said, it's one that Astralis frequent, and especially have in previous seasons. But no one really went in today. Look at that scoreboard for Astralis, 12 kills at most. Didn't really have a saving grace, whereas you were not shy of players who came in popping heads from round 1. Zontix was just, you know, farming. He was just running out mid, killing everyone. Owner was doing what he always does, flanking on T sides, lurking on CT, pushing top mid at the start of every round. Artfrost was everywhere. There was no weak link for Team Spirit. And yeah, a map up in the series already. Vertigo, their pick, at least gives Astralis a CT-sided start. We get to see them begin on defense. That's a small benefit. And I'd say maybe even a big benefit against a team like Spirit that really build off of those first half CT starts. So yeah, I'm not feeling optimistic about Astralis after that game being the most dominant game we've seen all tournament, at least in the BO3s. So I'm kind of ready for the 2-0 right now, Harry, unless Astralis can prove otherwise.
No, I think Astralis have a very good like mental resilience, but even teams that have a kind of mental resilience about them do still have like a breaking point. And I think combined with the fact it was clear they were frustrated with the BO3 result yesterday, and now the fact that this one has started off in this fashion, I really struggle to see a world where they can come back into it, right? I think it would have been a very different story if we were sat here and this was some, you know, 16-12 game where there was at least some merit to like talk about, but the bulk of those rounds weren't close. The bulk of the rounds, whenever Spirit were winning them, were like 4-5 alive rounds, which is mind-blowing to think about when they finished it in this sort of scoreline. No, I'm very nervous for Astralis because I do worry like that after yesterday, I think they really needed something nice to open this this up with, you know, something good and positive to hold on to. And with an absence of that, and in fact with kind of the polar opposite, the most dominant game of the playoffs so far going against them, I think they're in a pretty bad way now. And that's before you even take into account that it was on their map pick that this just happened.
God.
It wasn't even competitive. And one thing I will say about Vertigo, even though Spirit are obviously gonna be looking forward to like playing that CT side out, they're still a very capable T side team. I see them putting up, you know, a 7-round T side, if I'm being honest. And I think if they do that, that is more than enough for them to run away with this series. So very stressful times for Astralis talent.
Let's see if they can do it. Map 2 coming up in a moment. Spirits pick, Vertigo, and an elimination game here in the playoffs of the Academy League. Will be with you in just a moment.
Vertigo. How excited I am to see you. You almost make me want to rip off my shirt ago, but no, I've done that once already on camera, and this time I don't have a t-shirt underneath. If y'all take a look, you'll see.
That's half the appeal, Harry.
Right, look, there's
That's what the people want, Harry.
There's
Give them
my
what they want.
cleavage, right? So let's get ready to head into this one, Hugo. Vertigo, it's Team Spirit's map pick, right? It's one that where we kind of say Astralis, you know, they've got a lot of depth here, they've got a lot of ideas, it's a map they've played a hell of a lot, but considering how Mirage just went down, I know I'm nervous for a 2-0 in this series now, and I can imagine you're maybe sharing that sentiment.
Yeah, it seems like Spirit came to play today. Astralis a bit slow out of the gate. Vertigo. Maybe there's a chance. I'm not betting on it. I wouldn't put my chips on the Astralis side after that one. At least they had high spirits, right? Like they were having some fun there, but they were definitely getting also a little bit tilted. And I can't blame them with some of the BS Spirit we're getting away with. Everyone was popping off. That's the other thing. It's like everyone's quiet for Astralis. However, if I was going to believe in a comeback, in a recovery arc, I would believe in the Fessa Breezer A-ramp hold on this map. That being said, Breezer's not always found deep peeking A with an AWP. He likes to fight middle. He likes to rotate as a CT AWP. That's fine. But at the same time, Fessa's going to be dropping one-way smokes at the top of ramp. He's going to be looking over them. He's very good at this map.
For me, there's two super important players, and actually one of them for me isn't Breezer, who I want to home in on.
All right, hit me.
For me, I'm thinking Fessa, I 100% agree with. He's super responsible for A-ramp, and we kind of know that Astralis are going to be starting CT side. For Spirit, meanwhile, for Astralis, the other guy is Altex. That's who I want to see start strong. He's that kind of B anchor, right? In the same way that Fessa is like super involved and influential as to what goes down at A, Altex is very, very important for withstanding these B plays, and he does sometimes have these games where he is a masterful B site anchor, where very rarely he'll drop the ball. It feels like he's kind of good for like 2 in positions where he should only get 1, and he was also one of the guys who back on Mirage, you know, was actually looking all right in the early stages. So I'm hoping that if he starts strong, shuts down some of these Team Spirit B takes that they defo have in the back pocket, maybe that gives Astralis a bit of a better chance here. And I also kind of wanted to bring him up because he kind of flies under the radar sometimes, does Altex. Even though he's like very influential on certain maps. I think Ancient is another one where he carries a good bit of impact. Normally he's kind of like a middle of the pack player, but he has some very important responsibilities despite not being top of the board. It's because he's in a lot of the spots where you're kind of hoping for like 1 kill, 2 kills at best type vibe. T side often found kind of on these like aggro lurks, attempting to cut down rotates, and CT side's normally left in those anchor roles. So he is in a position where he's gonna get fights. He's gonna get fights where it's like 4-3v1, and so, you know, it makes a lot of sense that you don't normally see this guy in the same realm as like your Fess's. Doesn't mean his job is any less important.
Yeah, you've already mentioned how he's B anchor on CT. On T side, he's more of that like B lurk, the get out player. You call him, right. Maybe Astralis go for a 3-1-1. They try and take ramp. They're going to leave Altex at B stairs, and if he gets a late pick, they can rotate back out. They can go back to a BXX. So that's very important. If you just die there on B without either at least slowing rotates or getting kills to let you leave that A site when things eventually do go wrong, you're going to be in a rough spot. Like if Altex is having a bad game, you know it, and you can see it in those T sides for Astralis. So, it's very important that he comes in strong here and now, but it should be a CT beginning unless Astralis are, fully yoked.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I thought this was the pistol round being live, and I looked at it and I was like, Ona has a gun. Yeah,
dude, that's great. That's unbalanced. Well, actually, how about a pistol round where both teams have a rifle?
Okay, so what would you make of it if you could
crowdfund your
transfer money?
Yeah,
so then if you wanted to, you could have like
so what's the max you could have? 4K.
You would have 4K, so you could have 4K. AK
you could
armor,
have
M4
Kevlar, but I feel like you need the helmet, right? Because then you're getting glocked. You're getting.
Nah, but I think it would just ruin the dynamic of pistol rounds. Apart.
You know what? I like that you can't do that. I like pistol rounds. Some people complain about pistol rounds. They are 50-50. They are a bit random, but they are also a lot of fun.
Yeah, and I also
50-50 means you're even, Harry.
I think like the kind of hear me out. The balance in pistol rounds still isn't perfect because there's obviously issues with like T-side money versus CT money. But
Sure.
I think we're in a far better place regarding pistol rounds. With to call it the new economy system is wrong, but I guess new compared to the
I was
old.
global before the previous rank reset.
Yeah, nice, good.
In
I mean, hey,
2015.
you're gonna get back there. You can grind that.
I'm already
3.
global. But
I've
thank
seen
you.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, up frost.
GG.
Lovely openers. Vigo also traded after Juan, and now it is just the 4v2.
Dude, our Frost is milked, man. This guy is so fast.
Is what?
I don't know, milked. It's the wrong word. I said yoked earlier, and I kind of wanted to run down the dairy train.
Run down the dairy train.
One of those is dairy. Fun fact.
I might get that tattooed on myself.
What, the dairy train?
No, run down the dairy train, and then like a picture of like a train that's covered in cows.
Didn't we find out the other day that one of them isn't dairy? Like, eggs aren't dairy. Didn't that shock us, or did you tell me that?
Yeah, eggs are.
Eggs are not dairy.
Yeah, they're not dairy, but it's confusing because in Britain, right?
They're in the dairy aisle.
They're in the dairy aisle.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I've been programmed wrong. I've been told eggs are dairy my whole life.
I don't know. All countries do their own little weird things. One of our many weird things is putting eggs in the dairy aisle.
Well, I mean, it's a good place for them to go. They are animal products. You know, they're not quite meat, but they're also not, grass.
In like Iceland, for example, I don't mean the UK supermarket. I mean the country.
That's a shame.
They might put eggs in the tinned food section. Who are we to judge?
Eggshells. I wouldn't call them tins, but yeah, go on. At least it's not dairy. Fun fact: did you know eggs are not dairy? You learn something new if not. Right, Spirit. They've got to deal with this force buy. Fessa's got a FAMAS. Fessa had a FAMAS. 98 damage. That's a FAMAS, all right. No kill. And no chill for Owner, who runs through the ramp of smoke and gets that opener, and Spirit already up and leave. Evacuation stations back to that B-bomb site. Oh no, there's no one there. The CTs have left. And they're starting to realize it's awfully quiet here on the site.
Oh dear. They're sneaking up B. They're thinking to themselves like, we've outsmarted these Danish fools. We're going into an empty site, but they're not. Everyone's here. Everyone's here for crying out loud, and the results are not good to open up. Oh, Zuntix with the spray. That's a thing of beauty. Little double down with the spray control. And now just Vigo.
What?
Both players are low. He didn't take that shot while he had the opportunity, but maybe that tees him up to win the whole damn round.
Damn, the discipline there to not take a kill is shocking, honestly. Vigo, he goes for the round. He goes for the whole enchilada, and he's going to get it. Taken back by Astralis. They win their force buy, and the FAMAS wasn't really needed. Sure, it did damage, but past that point, it's all pistols, baby. And now we get to listen in, hear the celebrations.
Save mig noget pis.
Jeg er også gonna finde af.
Det er ordentligt skat. Jeg svinger gul.
Meget af.
Jeg thrower.
Scout, hold dig
en B. Ja, jeg smukker bare i bunden af gul.
Det er like one med.
Jeg har B her.
Nej, that's it.
En tæt. Han er alene. Giver køb.
Ja.
Han var alene B, ham der.
Jeg er med der.
Jeg tror, der er en nede i B.
Hey, scout.
Igennem gul. Og jeg har kætterarmer, mand. Angst.
Scout af. Bund.
Er væk.
Scout ser mig.
Bank, rolig.
En trækker musik, nu. Eller går den af?
Rammer mig. Begge af, gutter. Jeg skal have support.
Jamen, det kan du ikke få.
Du skal ikke få support. Vi skulle lukke.
Jeg trykker på.
En stepper tilbage over broen.
Okay, dybt, men jeg ved ikke.
Jeg har lukket det hele her. De kan kun gøre pop, hvis de skal trække.
Ja, jeg skal
Sygt Frank.
Og 7 svæsker, Victor.
Er du dygtig? Mester.
Ja, der bare gennem mere der. Bare gennem noget mere der.
Ud at dø.
Nice.
Gør vi.
Despite the damage, that's
look at all that. Yeah, look at those
that's
HP
a 5
bombs.
alive, baby.
Oh. Seeing 2 kills in slow-mo and then going back to regular speed. I don't know. Does something to my brain, Hugo. But now it's just an eco. Now it's just Glocks. And I don't know why I said him like that. Oh, it's just Glocks. Ooh, aye, man.
Oh, it's just Glocks, mate. You want to cast around like this, Harry? They're running up the ramp. They're going bloody fast. And Astralis back to the bomb site. They got 4 players here, lad. Only Glocks, though. Nothing to worry about. And Spirit might just up and walk away, leaving just Zontex. He's dead.
Ooh, and they're in hot water, Hugo. Zontex, it's a hot bath. Indeed. Right, and now where are they going to bool the buggy? Where are they going to take this round? Oh, it's all slowed down. My eyes, my heart, it can't take anymore. You have to sound a little bit frail, you know?
I like it, yeah. Guys, believe us, we've gone B, said Spirit, but they ain't gone B, they got A. And Vigo, Fessor, these are the players that we're looking out for in this round. Couple of kills, bomb down. And not an Eki. Welcome back, by the way. He'd love a deagle, but they're running at him. Good tap, but that's the round.
I feel like it just changed between like 3 different
I'm going all over the
English
place.
accents. Like it was just.
I can do a
mixture of it
bunch
all.
of them. I don't know where they're from.
All right,
But
give
they're
me,
from somewhere.
but not here.
But not
from
here.
Not from near you. Right, look, let's get into this one. Right, it's the
Big
rebuy back in for
Yeah.
Spirit Academy. Here, give me some of that gravel throw action. Hang on, that sounds awful.
Gravel throat. I'll save that till after the broadcast, Harry. What's gravel throat?
I know you have a very gravelly sounding.
Which one? Well, that
No,
voice.
like just your natural cadence.
Oh, okay. Baby.
So, like, tell me, did you always sound like Henry G, or did it take years of practice?
This is my natural voice. This is how I talk.
Right,
I put it all on. It's an act. I'm from Westchestershire.
Westchestershire. Right, I'm in. It's Spirit Academy. Just kind of hanging out. Just kind of hanging out, having a good time. They're waiting to see if they get any aggro. That's why we've been kind of deviating in the old combo. It's measured. It's slow.
Oh, nice. Mister. Little double in middle. Maybe they're going to boost up on this left side. Altex, the timing's just moved away. He loves going on this boost on T-halves. He should be ready for it. Oh, they're up. Oh, they're in. But the trade is also found for Astralis. They're holding on the CT side. Good grenade, though. Finishing the job onto Mister. 2-on-4. Attempt back into B. Vigo, got to give up the angle. Going to get flashed in and over through the smoke. They're so blind, but the cover is there. Don't tell me they're going to get 2-on-4'd.
Oh, missed shot out of the orb, but luckily enough, Breeze has gotten out of there. My goodness, this is so terrifying. They're so scared. They can feel it getting away from them, and it's really getting away from them now. Just Breezer, and he's been dinked, finished off by the Frostman. Ice cold as Team Spirit put a second on the board. Lovely scenes there. They turned that one around. Unbelievable.
Shocking scenes, Harry. Shocking scenes. That was a great start to a round. That's a sad way for it to go. 5-on-3, 2-on-4. However you slice it, Harry, it's, well, a meaty pickup for Team Spirit. Thick cut. And back to the A site with the AWP as well, something Astralis don't have. Altex going to back out of B off that smoke. Fortunately enough, they've just gone back for the boost, I think. Going once again for a dangerous play, and it's even been cleared, it's been checked. Altex had support as well. 2 CTs fighting forward, pushing and prodding, shooting through the smoke is Mister. They get rid of this entire B play. But Spirit, they've been here before, Harry. They might do it again.
Yeah, it's kind of wild that you find yourself unable to write Spirit off in moments like this, but that really is the precedent that this team has set. Gonna give Art Frost the room to try and work this AWP. Up close at the crane, there is a man ready to peek. It's Fessa playing that little frontline angle with Vigo kind of offsetting the angle, right? You're hoping that this will at least be a trade in at top ramp. And that's really like worst case scenario is how this is meant to go down. You hope that they just get a little confused trying to deal with this double setup. However, Fessa's flushed out immediately and the timing wasn't quite there for the peek out of default. Whoa!
No,
Donks double down! This is a 3v5, 2v4, however you want to split it. Oh, Frost turns on a dime! My goodness! Breeze is knocked out of the round. It's all on Ultex walking through the smoke. Not another one of these rounds, surely! When can we count them out? A 3v5 goes their way. It's Donk and Art Frost doing the heavy lifting.
Oh, that one hurts. That one really hurt. The last one, not as much as this, because that's just trade, attempt, all denied. Astralis swinging through smokes, and every single player getting headshot. They're so clean with it. Donk's having a damn good day in the office. My God. Someone call the authorities, child labor, and oh my God, Dong's doing it dirty. Headshot through the box, and a 5-on-1 that will be forgotten very quickly. Oh, or will it? Breezer, that's an AK. He's gonna go running and gunning. They're chasing him down. They don't want him to get away with that weapon. Oh, a nice try for Breezer. A little kill on the way out, but a 4-3 lead. Spirit. This should not be them in the lead right now. But they're going big mode, Harry.
Yeah, this is already on the cusp of being a pretty large T side, right? A pretty hefty T side could be gained here. If you win this round, you break the money of Astralis talent, and so suddenly you're in that really good position where you can just, you know, keep forcing Astralis onto eco with every round you win. And, well, when they start like that, with Art Frost nailing Fessa on a ramp peak, you really couldn't ask for more. You know, Spirit have been winning 3v5 rounds. This one, they've got an advantage from the get-go. Even though Art Frost dies after a double, is it going to be enough? Breezer seems to think so. Double kill from the sandbags, and now Mister even wrapping short. No one's looking this way, but not Neki has bailed him out again! How do they keep doing it? Man advantage. What's a man advantage, say Spirit? We just win the round anyway.
This is a joke. This is unbelievable. 2-on-3 now. And they're favored. Back they go to the B-bomb site. A lot of uncleared angles. But Altex is in none of them. He sits on A, patient. And he won't know until it's already too late. How? How do they keep doing it? 3v5, 2v5, 2v3. Non-stop. And honestly, just off position alone, you could call this round. You could say it's over. Altex, can he find a kit? Over. Yeah, that's a question. Can he find a kit? And will he even try if he does? If he doesn't find a kit, frankly, no way. And he's going for it with no kit. You got to respect the gumption.
Who's Frank Lee?
Frank Lee. It's my mentor. From British London.
Oh, okay. It's the Euro, Altex.
Yeah.
Paper costs are skyrocketing, but he is going to go ahead and throw that smoke on the bomb.
Oh, he gets
the
rocked in the sky.
In the peak, though. Not an Eki. Farms the cash and locks in the round for 5 for Spirit Academy.
To be fair, Harry, Denmark did run out of paper. There have been problems at the paper plant in Denmark. They do need a down payment, and it's going to cost you a BO3.
Just a little bit of seeding money.
Yeah. We ask all of our academy teams to do this. No one's getting any of these references. We should stop. But we're having fun.
That's because no one else is like us. They haven't studied the business secrets of the pharaohs.
True. That's pharaohs spelt for heroes. Not how you think.
I do think it's important to say, though, due to the very, very kind of clear differences between social, economic, and technological advances at the time, any parallels that we can draw between the two are in themselves What was the maybe redundant?
Yeah, I just wish there was a more, you know, a more
complete history of the Byzantine Empire.
Yeah, you know, for the casual reader.
For the casual reader.
For the casual
exactly.
reader. There's just not enough info there.
Yeah, I mean, there is, you know, there's that one Byzantium one, but it's more of a pamphlet as opposed to a whole book.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. I see. Now, we're back in, Harry. We've got another round. I'd recommend getting this one up on your projector. If you get a CS match up on that projector, you are really looking at that CS match. Hope there are some Brits in here.
Or just some Peep Show fans.
I don't think there are many outside of the United of England.
Right, Mag 7 for the Breeze Man. And a Deagle for Fessa. There we go. Lovely with the Deagle on the opener. Now calling for his teammates to rotate in. He is dead after one. Is going to have a bit of support from Vigo, who's already set himself up here at the boost. That molly makes him a bit hot under the collar, and it will force a fight out of the point man inside of the site. There is this ramp flank still very much on the cards. It's being considered now. Mist has been spotted, so going to be hard-pressed to get much out of this flank.
Ooh. The Magman waiting with his flashlight back in spawn, but no one's walking into the spotlight here, Harry. Spirit have already got the trophy. 6 rounds. And Breezer might just have to save. I mean, he knows he's goodbye next, so he might just throw him. Oh, that's a smooth headshot. But might just still be the save. Keep that mag for a rainy day. Altex is going to look to run in and grab that gun last second. Don't know bomb radius myself. Yeah, he's fine. He's going to be able to run wild. But I think that gun probably blew back the other way. And even if it didn't, Spirit are holding on, and they will keep the round clean. Buy is in, though. Breeze is going to stay on the mag, unless he wants the AWP. Wouldn't blame him for upgrading.
Chad 7.
Chad 7, I like that.
Oh, okay. That's a pretty big player to have removed. Also, this Mag 7 is about to just, well, it's gonna donk. Never mind. And it was actually Zontix anyway, so good thing that didn't happen, or else I would have been wrong on way too many accounts. This is another 2v5 attempt, Hugo, but they've got into the B-bomb site. They can't win another 2v5. I refuse to believe that it can happen again. This would mean that like nearly all of these rounds for Spirit have been man disadvantage wins.
Yeah.
2 versus 5 getting attempted. They've got it down to the 2v3. A ramp flank on the cards for Astralis Talent. They need to flush out Zontix, and they will. Not Aneki, the last guy left standing, goes hunting for the CT player and will get shut out. So finally, Astralis convert one of these man advantage rounds. But for a 5v2 to end with just 2 surviving is still far from ideal for Astralis Talent. They need some clean wins, ideally, coming through the pipeline.
Yeah, Spirit's thought process is still really nice in these rounds. So you saw there, even that aggression in the post plant was super clutch. They realized they were likely being flanked. They couldn't, you know, either they split up and they both have to pop off, or they push together and they can actually trade out kills. So they go and do the latter. They try and trade that 2v2. If they get it, they probably just win to time or with the bomb down. So nice try. Through the molly. Oh, Artfrost bails. All right, he gets blocked a little bit on the way out, but we'll live. Fesso, this is pretty normal to see him do this, all the way down ramp. Walking into the AWP, though. Oh, missed shot for Breezer. They crouch peek him. He's still going to live at least, but mid now conceded by Astralis for the moment. Flash peeks for B. Fessa gets out of ramp as well. Some safer decisions being made here for Astralis, but they're also being played with, Harry, like a fiddle. Because right now it's only Altex at B. Breeze are fast able to rotate from mid. Altex needs to put up a show. That's one. Many more coming his way. Good flash from middle. Altex has held the fort pretty well as Spirit have to tuck tail and go back towards that A site owner. Wow, that's fast. He gets a double entry and smokes out of Ellie. He's already opened up the site for Spirit. They just need to plant that bomb. Molly ready.
All right, that's good to deny the plant for now. Gives you a chance at these fights. Even lobbing in this retake smoke early prior to that bomb getting planted. Trades go left and right, but Fessor is clean up on top of the boost. Suddenly, it's left onto Artfrost with 15 seconds. He's got to be quick here if he wants to attempt this. He might even need to tap this bomb, try bait the peek out of Fessor. Instead, he's going to go hunting for it, up and over, but nothing connects. And there's Fessor to...
Man down. I repeat, we've got a man down. Finally, Astralis at least. A cleaner rifle round, 2 still standing. That's clean for Astralis at this point in the game with some of the clutches we've seen come through for Spirit. Some nades, some pistols, a scout. And another slow A-walk here for Spirit. Oh, that was close. Flicks too fast. It won't catch Artfrost missing a lot, so you'll take that. Up he jumps, but he's just missed the angle of the peeking crane. Short player instead might be on the chopping block, but in no hurry to face or Astralis. They have a lot of info on ramp. They have a lot of respect in this round. Are you with me, Russell? Oh, we've still got a man down. Oh, he's back. No, he's not. Okay, forget Harry. Oh, nice nades. 5 health. Fess is still alive. They need another one. Do they even know? Yeah, third nade comes in. Phew. He could live there for a second. Orb shot misses. This is an eco. Don't win an eco. Tag onto the scout. Gun's getting gifted. Another tag back to Breezer. And 15 seconds. They've got a plant here and now. Viggo can't deny. He's in the crane smoke. They clear it. Another spam. If only they could get the bomb stopped. With 5 seconds remaining, that could have been the round. Instead, it's nothing but death. Disaster strikes. And Spirit win an eco with 4 alive. They come in with a scout and pistols. And they get out with an AWP and rifles. What an upgrade. What a way to do it. It's not quite a 2-on-5, but it may even be better. You cool? Harry will be back, folks. He's just having some tech issues. But don't worry, I'm here to guide you through. I could bring in one of my alter egos. One of my horrible accents. Hello, hi.
It's working now.
Hi, yeah, you sound like you're in a fishbowl.
Oh,
though.
Sorry. Hello? Is this
Hello?
better?
Yes.
Right. Don't know what just happened there. But I was here the whole time, so that's good. Just nothing was
watched
working.
it all.
I did see it, though. Altex just with the deagle. Looking to get put down, and there's Artfrost to finish him off. 5 alive round for Spirit Academy, and they've kind of dodged the danger of this Astralis comeback that looked like it was on its way through the pipeline. Astralis now, they've got this 1 bye, but if they end up losing this, Hugo, we're really looking at a 10-5 half.
Yeah, I think we might be, Harry. We might be there. Not much in the way of saving this yet for Astralis. Although Altex said we needed him to step up. That's a good start. Opening kill. Nice nades at bottom ramp. They get some damage off onto Owner. Oh, Notaneki spotted leaving mid. I don't think he realized off the boost they saw him. Altex is putting on a show on this B site. He has been decent. Often left alone, and it can be so hard to get stuff done at B on your own without flashes supporting from middle. They're going to come back and try and avenge their fallen teammates. Mister's already here, though. Good setup for Astralis. Altex has a nice off angle, and they're ready for the commit.
Yeah, nice opener. This little wrap round, right? Looking to seal the deal. The missed shot from the Frostman.
What? Okay.
Okay, Breezer gets the knife, but I don't want anyone to look at that and think, "Oh, that's so cool. He went for the knife." Like,
I think
he's trying to get in there. He's trying to get in their heads. Like, nah, he whiffed every shot and then went to the knife out of necessity. But he does manage to get it, and that's all that matters. A big 3K with a knife kill to boot. That's juicy.
Without, I think did he have ammo? Oh, he did run out.
No, he had ammo and no ammo and everything.
All right, well, it works. It works. He got it done. A round's a round. You'll take it at this point if you're Astralis. Oh, caught jumping. Altex gonna flash his peek back in. He's also blind. They're coming in. It's a faster one for Spirit.
Yeah, Donk chopped up by Altex, playing up close here on Tetris. Oh, Upfrost with a wall bang.
All right.
Gonna get rid of him through the floor. Now boosting Zontix up and over as well. Breezer is holding for exactly this play. Zontix has crossed to the other side. Now the mid component looking to come in. This feels like the makings of a mid to be. One fight, one out at the B site, but now Mister's got to keep, Breezer's got to keep his attention in two places at once. All right, I like this angle from Breezer. You know, it's going to be hard to actually hit the shot, but firstly, he has a chance to do it. And even if he doesn't, even if this shot misses, he's going to get the info when they cross the site, and then he'll have teammates to respond very, very quickly. At this point, they know it's the B play. Vigo's pushed all the way through a ramp and is now on a big flank that's going to come in very, very quickly, maybe even faster than Spirit are ready for. Artfrost with the first. There's still a second CT player, and that flash annihilated him. Hangs him out to dry, even though he was prepared for a flank from behind. It is that flash that ruins his day and puts a stop to that round for Spirit. Astralis, they manage a 7-round half. Spirit Academy up on 8, winning out the T side at a bare minimum. Now they get to move onto the comfort side, the CT side of play. And so Astralis, they've kind of got to step it up even further, right? The recovery is nice, but you can't win a game on 7 rounds.
I like this gun swapping. It's nice. Good teamwork from Astralis. They're just, super. Oh, they've lost their Glocks. Imagine if they threw them off the map. Don't think they have, but woo. We're getting into TeamSpeak. Let's go.
Godt snak nu, boys.
Mig,
Mig,
Mikkel og Alex går under bag.
Giv bomben med, Mikkel. Giv bomben. Du skal med.
Ventefang. Du
En
får mig.
Ja.
Han piker nok ikke med. En tæt med.
Skal vi prøve at skyde med dig, Victor?
Han flasher. Chille.
Flasher med.
Han pikker B.
Ja.
Vil ikke dø.
Chille nu.
Han er der.
Ja, bare chille. Flasher igen.
Vi har et B, der vi har, tror jeg.
Tæt. Vi kan ikke bare trække med.
Lister bare på
Gå B, løs.
Alex,
Sving
løber
med mig,
B.
sving
Bare
med mig.
løber B. Alex, løber B. Jeg lægger bare en
En mere, snap et på.
Nice. Flasher.
Kon.
Hvis du kan.
What the
Ja,
jeg ser det. Det er nice.
Fucking nice.
All right, maybe we got a game here, Harry. A pistol round win, 5 alive for Astralis, an attempt at a comeback after an excellent T-side for Spirit. We've touted their CT sides as probably the best in the tournament all playoff long, but at the same time, this game suddenly closed up a little bit from what was scary, we'll call it, with all those clutch wins, those 5 rounds in a row. Astralis is still here to play. Got to give them the respect right now. One full eco should put them in the lead at least. Double boost, it's a nice idea.
Oh, they check for the first, but they weren't ready for the second. More facing in at top ramp, trying their best to do a little damage here, but it is a relatively clean round for Astralis, right? Only losing Vigo to that boost, and they navigate it nicely. Now we have the reinvestment. Now we have the guns coming out for Spirit Academy. Not going to have the AWP for Art Frost. That's always one of the things that I find kind of surprising, that Spirit are one of these teams that kind of like to eco the second, right? And then go for the early buy. I always feel like the kind of difference between Art Frost and the AWP versus Art Frost on the M4 is defo worth the wait in my eyes. Like, I also think he's a very, very good Deagle player. So, yeah, you know, maybe they'll feel the wrath of not having that AWP out. They've already lost a man over here at the ramp side. Fessa smoke spam Zontix out of ramp. And now Astralis look to ease back into a B play on their, calling it a bonus round ain't really reasonable. They're going to lose Fessa committing up ramp. Now the rest of the gang try to get stuck in. If Donk can get one, instead he gets none. That's kind of far from ideal, but thankfully Notaneki's leveled the playing field. And I like that he falls back here. He disrupted the plant, so he's actually slowed this down enough for his teammates to get into position. And now they have a 3-on-3 to embark upon.
Oh, up close, they don't know, but spam through the smoke by Owner, of course, as Notaneki goes 1 for 1. He set his team up for the round, unless Vigo can clutch, and he can't convert the spray. 9 health, the difference. Dude, Owner's just a smoke spammer, man. Every time they do anything, they walk up close with no info. He just shoots them right through it. That one's got to hurt for Astralis to lose that post plant. A man up as well. But yeah, they're clear on Festa on ramp, gave full info for Spirit that they were getting B commit. And like you said, Notaneki, great decision to not overface, not overplay, and even get a second kill out of it later. 9-9. And while Astralis are forced to buy right back with a scout over an AWP, but everything else is pretty at least. This is where Spirit can start what we expect to see their best work from, their CT side. Already some B aggression. Never really saw this out of Altex. Often being solo B until late round. Oh, hit some spam. Zontix goes back for it. Fess has already left though. Doesn't want anything to do with it. Altex finds Donk getting stuck on his teammate as they try and run away. We said in the pre-match, this is what Altex is going to be doing, lurking this B smoke, causing problems late round. And it's all a fake out. They know there's another B player there. They're going to go back to A. They've just got to get through the deep ramp, man. Zontix, he has killed teams before. He burnt OG with this position. Astralis have to check it. No excuses. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, nice little opener. That Molly gonna force a swing as well. Breezer on the receiving end of it, and they can't trade. The Molly's kind of denying the path to do so. Good util usage to really, stress Astralis out and force these ramp fights to go down how Spirit want them. That's clean. Owner just stood out in the open, gladly throwing himself into these gunfights, and with good reason. Spirit about to take the lead. All they need to do is finish the low HP Altex.
Ten to the 9. That was a really nice round. Just not just the util that you talked about, but knowing when to quit. Zontix was getting baited for so hard. I honestly don't think Astralis would have cleared that corner if the mollies didn't come in, if Zontix didn't make a play. But he realized that he had them very uncomfortable there, bottom A. 3 mollies into the forklift room for Spirit, and Astralis just get burnt. Now a full eco almost. Glocks, Deagles. Bit of this and that. And a chance for Spirit to just get a bit further in the lead here on their map pick. Easy does it. Should be no kills for Astralis if things go to plan. Bombs dropped, and everyone's hungry. That nade is nice. They run. But it feels like a delay of the inevitable here for Astralis. They are so hungry to close this round out. Ouch.
Yeah, it always hurts. Like, you're getting hunted to such an extreme that Breezer is barely left T-spawn. And even though he's going to hold on for a kill, you know, still not really a damage-dealing round as far as they go. Obviously was just pistols, so now we have the guns coming back through. But Astralis, they need something here. They need something soon. Need to get back to putting some rounds on the board, or else Spirit could run away with this one. So let's listen into Astralis, see how they're feeling. Vibe check.
Ja.
Ligger starter bare med Legato-fang til dig.
Ja.
Kigger B.
Fejler fandme.
Jeg kan godt gå på. Jeg går bare med...
En uden gul.
Nej der.
En er tæt her B.
Bare læg nu er jeg måske Victor.
Kan jeg gå med dig, Alex, eller hvad?
Nej, det er fint nok. En ned trappen.
Jeg lægger rundt med jer.
På B. En mere.
Drenge, vi laver bare et fald. Kan du falde, Alex?
Low B, er du P?
Jeg venter på en igen. Bare... Nej. Okay, jeg lykker mig så.
Kan vi ikke bare lave...
En roterer på A.
Mig ben jeg så op af. AV er midt nu. Der er kun en A.
Husk mig herovre.
Alene A clear. Kon og
prøv bare lige at løbe af, vi andre bliver her.
Han er kun AV.
Ud kon AV. Du er alene.
Løb gul.
Jeg kan flashe Alex et sted.
Så bare lige holde default.
Bare gå B. Jeg er 3 med en på B. Gå det bare gå B. Skyd ham.
Jeg kan flash.
Okay,
Bare flash foran dig.
Jeg smukker højere.
Midt det hele, han er ikke
Sammen, boys. Gå en og en
AV
nu,
roterer nu.
Ja, vi skal bare løbe af. Kom. Mikkel, du skal bare smoke et eller andet.
Ja.
Smoke venstre om eller højre om.
One
Kommer
FB
A nu. Jeg smukker sgu højre om.
Ja, god idé.
Der er en, der hopper ned. Jeg ved ikke, om det var Marke.
Vent lige for Benja. Eller strafer nu.
Ja, god timing her. Bare vent lidt.
Jeg prøver at holde op på os. Hold tæt, Frank.
Jeg er bag kon nu.
Ja, kigger lige ryg. Ser ikke noget ryg.
Saver.
Han holder dig, Benja.
Marke.
Men jeg skyder ham.
Nice.
sidste
Gå bagom.
Ja, måske bag ham.
Tager EV.
Sygt.
Nice.
Nice, Alex.
Nice, Alex. Yeah, good Astralis round, man. When they do get them, when they do come through, when they're able to win those kind of, you know, ramp skirmishes and have themselves set up to run a proper A play, they look all the better for it. So, you know, a lot of attention needs to be put on these ramp fights. Bit of a shame for Spirit that both those players at the end get hunted down and don't commit to the save. It seemed like that's what Ona wanted to do, but Artfrost had very different ideas.
All through the smoke. This is very dangerous for Spirit. Own is still inside of it. I love this angle. Can get spammed a lot though, but if Fess is not up for the job, he's going to die. Owner pops his head out. Can't do any more than one though. He's getting double peeked by the AWP as well. Traded back for Astralis is good. They now have a lot of room, a lot of real estate. B is open. Spirit love gambling on this A site. They're more than happy to retake the latter. And they've made the perfect move. Naltaneki still here to a degree, but his default is about to be mollied, and so he can't go any further. Zontix eventually can push down the ramp and flank. He can even grab that AK, just got to wait for Breezer to leave. Now he hears the exec come in. Flank's going to come in. Spirit don't need to fight too hard. They can wait, but they don't want to. And they're getting all the better for it. A couple of kills come through for the price of one. And here's that walking flank sneaking in behind. The longer Astralis take to get this exec off, the better Zontix is going to be for it. Run boosted. I love that play over the orb, but they're not going to be ready for this impeccable timing. Artfrost just has to live right now, buying a few more seconds for this flank. It won't stop the plant. It could have, but Zontix is taking his sweet time in the post. And I think at this point, the penny has to drop for Astralis.
Kind of missed his window.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he will still get it. I can't believe no one was even considering ramp at this point. Breezer,
no, he's
full blind. And that ends up getting him killed, doesn't it?
Was Zontix just waiting for someone to come into his angle, hoping they'd move off of the post plant?
Yeah,
I'm shocked
plus,
Astralis didn't consider that.
In his defense, you know, I'll say this. There is the world where the guy planting is just holding him, so he's probably just waiting for him to try and leave the site, you know, in that moment where he's kind of not just crouched on your angle, because for all Zontix know that's what could have been happening. They'd only seen one player. I think if he'd lost the round from it, would have been a definite talking point, but he goes on to win the round anyway, and actually I think you can make some justifications for that timing. Even if it felt like it took a long old while to actually come in.
Still rounds around, isn't it? Another 4v5 for Spirit, added to the very long and still growing list of man-down rounds that they've pulled out. Zontix very low early. Mid-take, and Donk, nice adjustment. Trying to leave, and he doesn't need to. He's just rid Astralis of mid. 2 kills as they walk into his crosshair. Now walking up the ramp. And for the first time in a while, Place of Spirit aren't really controlling. They don't have this standard 3-4 A-hold. They're back in the bomb site. Owner's seen them cross in, and he's going to drop the bomb. Does he know when to quit? Does he want more? Flash can't go high behind. Zontix realizes there's tarp on the top. But the bomb is dropped, and Astralis have no choice. They've got to go into this darkness, and it's getting darker by the second. 4-on-1, they're just going to swing him. They're ready, and he's not. 13-10, Spirit try to close this game out and kick Astralis while they're down out of the tournament, out of the playoffs.
Yeah, man, it would be heartbreaking for Astralis. You know, it really felt like they were on to one of these miracle run attempts again. You know, I was quite invested. I was really digging what this squad had kind of been able to do in between, in between seasons. It feels like they have improved across the board, but here where it really matters, you know, having I would still say by the standard they've set themselves, maybe a bit of a quieter game. And then you kind of compound that with the fact that Spirit have really gone on a hot streak, right? It feels like they've hit this point in time where everything's super synergized. Everyone's on the same page. The morale is good. They're feeling like they're going to win matchups just heading into them. And even if their opponent is way up in the lead, Spirit will always push them to the very limits.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of reminiscent of what you see at like the tier 1 level, where a team will have like a real hot streak of events. I think, you know, a FaZe clan is a very obvious mention for the team that's kind of in that position now, where the synergy is just off the charts. They've got a real championship mindset about them. And I feel like Spirit are tapping into a similar sort of energy, you know? This is definitely the most composed we've seen some of these faces look. And I do wonder, you know, how much of that is on the back of bringing Owner in, this very, very skilled individual, while also, I think, calling a damn good game. You know, Spirit's game plans are what helped them out so much. It isn't just that, you know, you have guys like Artfrost who can dominate a game, because there are times where he doesn't. And, you know, when you actually look at the pieces that Owner has to work with here, I think Artfrost was like the best piece in terms of being proven, but he's actually done really well at getting great mileage out of guys like Donk. He allocates freedom to the guys who need it a little bit more, and then you have these players, you know, like you kind of not Anekis, who are a little safer, I would say, in how they play. Just feels like he gets great mileage out of this team. For Astralis, they really need something. They need to stop this from getting out of hand. Their opponents are at 14. There's 2 rounds between them and getting eliminated from the Academy League in the playoffs. The first team to fall from the playoffs. And it's a 3-on-3 exec into the A site to decide if they can stay in this series a little longer.
Yeah, just so much harassing utility. Spirit pushing back up. They get caught by a smoke walk. Breezy goes 1 for 1 though. Donk was still on the site and drops another smoke as well. Doesn't want to call for that rotate yet as they've gone quiet. And he jumps up. Cocky play. Gets punished by Altex. 2-on-1. Not an Eki. What have you got for us, bud? Kit down on the boost. Quite a good position, honestly. One that he'll likely play eventually. Bomb's holding the back right now, and Altex closes the round on his own. Nice round out of Altex. Patiently sitting in the open, waiting for the kills to come to him, and they do. You know, I also think it's nice, just the Spirit organization, whoever's building this team, the manager, has done a good job, because remember, Spirit weren't an initial team in the Academy League in Season 1. They joined in Season 3. And they've actually still got the same core of 3 players, you know, across all these seasons. They brought in some talents to this team. Keep in mind, players like Chiron came in Season 3. He looked sick, you know, eventually got removed despite his ability. You know, Spirit have still look all the better for it. The core, of course, being Zontix, Artfrost, and Notaneki. Notaneki still swapping out with Hasinator on certain maps. But by and large, it works. And it has been working for Team Spirit in this tournament. So I've really enjoyed watching this this squad and their last few days of gameplay. And there's more to see, Harry. If they win this game, if they end it here and now. Mister's back in. I presume it was him that crashed. Again, not the time for it. Not the place either.
What would feel even more bitter is if Astralis managed to pull this back only to lose either in overtime or right at the final hurdle, right? Because then it would be very reminiscent of their day 1 matchup, right? Versus the Fnatic Rising squad here in the playoffs, where they had the chance to 2-0 it on Vertigo. They made a comeback all the way into round 30, only to lose at 16-14. If there ends up being similar, you know, course of action here, I think that's going to be one that sticks with the Astralis squad, right? One that maybe weighs upon them in games to come. It's like how, you know, if an Inferno ever goes to OT and Nico's playing, you know, there's some like weird, you know, psychological kind of link in with the feeling of that, you know, because the more these sorts of things happen, the more it weighs in your brain. Even if you don't realize you're paying it any mind, you definitely are on some subconscious level, right?
Ballsy, can he get out?
You studied psychology or
I did.
Philosophy as
Both.
well. So is that right? Am I right?
Yeah. With my degree, I'm going to say yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because, you know, I think if philosophy's taught us one thing, there are just right and wrong answers. Here we go.
Everything
made
is
into
objective.
the sandbags. And they've traded evenly over here at top ramp. That's a nice start, but Owner creeping in around this smoke, trying to play the one-way, firing off. They know about him, and Breezer's flick back. That is rough. Breezer going on a tear. 3 kills at the top of ramp, and Donk left as the one man between Astralis and a 12th round. And he'll get finished off by Altex over at the B site.
Dude, Breeze is juiced right now. He's not even really AWPing in this T side, and he's 25 and 16. He is shredding. Ready, shreddy cook. And 12 rounds. This is still within reach for Astralis, right? They've got the money on its knees. They've got Spirit right where they want them. Spirit don't even have that guarantee of a bonus play either. This is still going. Whether Spirit won it or not. They can't get ahead of themselves. Full eco, 5A. Done this before, double boost perhaps. Fess is already here, mate. Oh, I think he saw that. Fess is about to 4K. I don't think they're going to stop him. There's one. Oh, he takes his time, though. He knows he's peeking into a lot of players, and he gets 3. That'll do. Not a bad try by Fessor. Seen that one before, hasn't he? 2 on 3. Look to save the AK. 2 on 4, rather. But the AWP is patient. Oh, the jump over. Not going to be enough to bait Breezer out. He re-peeks. The AK is back in the hands of Owner, but they're coming. Ooh.
Okay, that's clean. However, they do really want to take this AK out of his hands, and the nade is going to do it. He was so low that it only had to tickle him. And so that's Astralis closing this gap up. Spirit now, this is the buy where they have to get themselves onto 15, right? Before you even worry about closing out the game, you need to at least lock in an overtime, right? If they end up losing now, that very much could be Astralis running away with Vertigo right at the closer, because the money would be broken. You'd be tied up at 14 all, and you'd be in that awkward spot. You know, do you double force? Do you take an eco and play for the overtime? I think we'd see the latter if we get there, but let's find out if we do.
Walking mid with an AWP. This is nice. He knows that Donk's been playing on... Oh, the boost up. Love that. Easy pick. Astralis, they've suddenly got a second wind here, Harry. They're suddenly coming alive at the right time. And if they win this round, Spirit have no money at 14-0. They might just get there. Astralis looking to take us to 3 by the end of this. I didn't even really consider it with how this game was going, but Astralis have snuck in at the last second, and they forced a save. They're hunting it as well. They have nothing to lose by chasing these kills. Well worth. They're going to clear Zontix as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Messy. Spirit fighting for their life, and they can't keep it going. Every player's going to die. 14 apiece, and Astralis with the money advantage. How on earth has this game so quickly changed from a dominant Spirit performance to Astralis with a little T-side streak at 3 and making this game a reality? Oh, you're joking.
Oh my god, he did it again!
Could he even see them?
No! Not at all. Both just smoke shots, of course!
Ah, yes. Well, that's how the cookie crumbleth.
From
Spirit, this game's going to go on for maybe 1 half hour, 2 half hour, longer in that third map, unless they can make it an overtime affair with their force buy.
Yeah, this was from 14-10 up. Now Astralis on 15. Spirit, they're not even a squad we've ever associated with having troubles closing out games, but it looks like it's reared its head at the worst possible time.
Dear.
A flawless round for Astralis Talent versus the Pistols. Breezer going absolutely huge to make it all happen.
Okay, saw the first. I barely saw the second. Nice stuff from Breezer, though. He has been the saving grace, right? Almost 2.0 KD, popped off with the rifles on the T side more so than not. And now he's even given the AWP to Vigo, maybe for spawn. But yeah, Breezer, he doesn't need an AWP. Rifle again. He's just run into B and got the entry. No respect gameplay for Astralis. Spirit trying to make it an overtime. And it's a 3-on-3. It's anyone's game.
Yeah, out of Tetris. Donk really needs to hold this, really needs to hold the line here. He's been spotted in at default. His barrel betrayed him, but he's able to hold on and win that first fight out. He probably gets traded here. Donk, oh my god! Donk with one hell of a hold! Look at him go! 4 in the round, and that's an overtime affair!
Crikey, Harry. You couldn't write this. You really couldn't. Astralis, They can't let that get them down in the dumps. They've had an excellent little T-side comeback here at the end of this game. But Spirit, of course, one player pops off, goes monster mode, and puts on that 3K. Nice to see from Donk, who's been fairly quiet in these last few rounds, but was the guy at the forefront of that T-side as well, with similar entries to Altex, or to Breezer rather.
And honestly, I think now this gets infinitely harder for Astralis talent, because one of the real backbones behind this comeback from 14-10 down was the fact that they were breaking Spirit's money with every round they won. Now that we're in OT, money's not a problem, and I think that's why Spirit fares so well when we hit these overtimes, right? You're going to have that AWP for Artfrost, you're going to have all the bells and whistles. Also, Spirit, they get a lot less scared now, right? Suddenly there's more rounds to play with. It's not like one overextension or one push throws everything away. Yeah, it could lose you around here and there, but you do get your confidence back a little when the slate's been wiped clean with an overtime. So Astralis, real test, you know, they were able to get the 5 rounds, to get to overtime in the first place. They had one chance to close this game out and take us to a third. They weren't able to seize that one opportunity, and so now they need results in OT.
Flash peek on ramp. Watch out for Breezer. They're very lucky to be alive after that one. He's not been missing a beat over this smoke. And talk of over the smoke, Fessa's been boosted up. More flashes, more peaks, more blind orbs. But now the smoke's faded. Fessa gets out. Doesn't want to be left like a sitting duck. Instead, a floating duck on the top of the lake. And Artfrost will float back to the safety of the site. Meanwhile, Mr. walks out middle and Donk has just left position. Owner checked it, but they've started to discount this. They think there's some rumbling going on at the B site. Nothing yet of the sort. Astralis threw some util and left. Altex, keeping up his fakery, has pulled the wool over Spirit's eyes. Util at mid, also a fake out. They're trying to make it look like a mid to B while they walk up the A ramp. Artfrost will reconsider. He doesn't like what he hears. Now they start running. What's he doing in the middle of the open? Gets 1 for 1. That's good given the spot, but it's also dug a hole for his teammate at short. Weird round here for Spirit. They've been dragged all over the map. They might still have something to say though.
Yeah, they made it interesting. Oh, very interesting. Now just Fessa, who needs a big moment here. This would be the guy for it. Dancing around the boxes, swinging out. There's the first. 2 more still to find, but Fessa not giving them this fight, not giving them the engagement, wasting a lot of time here. They've dropped in. They deal with him. Donk is the man to flush out Fessa. And the first in OT goes the way of the Spirit squad. Successful A-side retake in a 3v4.
Wait, Spirit winning a man down round, Harry? Surely not. That doesn't add up. They wouldn't do that to him. Oh wait, no, that's all they did T-side. I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. It was a 2-on-5, a 2-on-4, 2 3v5s, and maybe more. That's what got Spirit to start this game so strong after tearing Astralis open on their map pick. Vico gets up over the smokes. He has great timing if he goes now. Oh, but he gets swung from short. Zontix doesn't know when to quit. Unnecessary smoke spam. Could have taken the 5-on-4. Instead, we're back to a quick 3-on-3, and these are getting very fast, these rounds. Everyone wanting to take fights. Everyone wanting to commit. And at times, overcommit. So Astralis stumble back to B. It's awkward, though, because Notaneki has to watch both mid and B right now. And so he's given up, the latter of which. Even though Spirit have full ramp control, they have the info, and yeah, Artfrost is going to shuffle. They've got a nade for the plant. If Notaneki can get it in at the right time, he can stop this from going down, perhaps. Combined with some damage, Notaneki does one in.
Yeah, they've thrown the bomb across, going to get it planted at least. No way to disrupt that, but the nade can do some damage on the man trapped at default. Brings Mr. down a little lower, softens him up for these A1Ss, makes their life a hell of a lot easier. And so Breezer might be the guy having to do a lot of the heavy lifting now. They have walked this smoke. They have made it past Notaneki. This ramp flank from Ona going to net the kill to the AWP, so now it is just Mr. fighting towards CT. He's won 2 out of the 3 fights needed to clutch this, but the USP of ArtFrost somehow wins that 1v1. And there's just enough time left for the defuse. That's 17 for Spirit and a USP to close versus a 70 health player. He needed the headshot and he'll lock it in.
I can't believe he swapped off the AWP there. He had time to get a rescope back in, and he knew that he was going to get chased there. That was crazy from ArtFrost. Never afraid to pull the pistol, even though no local was probably made there. That's unbelievable. Spirit 2-0 in overtime right now. A clean CT half. You'd feel like there'd be enough, without a doubt. These were both 8-round T-sides for these squads. Struggling on defense somehow, some way. And Breeze has cooled off, right, since the last, 29th round. Not had these A picks with the AWP available. He's going to go and look for them, though, but again, Spirit won't give anything away. Zontix, he has been awfully aggressive here. He's got to be careful. Doesn't want to get picked through a smoke again. Oh, he's not learning his lesson, but he's full sending down the short side. He's going to get spammed. Flash is good, though, and he gets the AWP out of the game. Can't follow up, but good damage to a second. He gets a lot of info.
Yeah, he'll take that out of Ona, and he's still alive to help out. Getting out of there, not hanging around, not overstaying his welcome. Molly and Nade have somewhat separated this attempt to take top ramp, and the smoke on the Molly at short means that this AWP on ArtFrost is still here. Altex is making a round-winning play with this push through the B site. They've missed the timing on him, and so this kill comes for free. Now that bomb starts to head back around into the B side of the map. Donk, there's a window where he's got a 1v1 here, and he might look to take it, but ends up paying the price. ArtFrost and Ona left up in the 2v4, and they need to worry about Fessa, who's still at ramp wasting time. Ooh, we'll have ArtFrost running him down for the 2v3, but a man down in the retake going to take a lot for Spirit to somehow turn this one around. Astralis might be in with a chance here, all on the back of Altex.
Yeah, they keep clearing dead angles, checking mid just in case, but this is wasting valuable time right now for Spirit. Time they don't have. Astralis looking like 1T round, at least, will be taken in this overtime. In this game now rears its questionable head again. A clean CT side would have felt like GG. Certainly not the case right now, with Astralis coming back in with something near the end of the half, putting a stop to the streak of Spirit. And we go right back in. AWPs immediately, either side. 31 v 32 kills on the AWPers, top of their teams respectively. Spirit walks the B smoke, dangerous.
Yeah, kind of ballsy, but it's paid off for them in this instance. Altex is playing back behind double. That flash wrecks him.
Oh no!
Second flash also leaves Donk looking worse for wear, but he's somehow going to be helped out by Zontix to secure that B opener. Breezer mollied out of the connector. Util getting traded by both sides. There's a lot of damage onto Donk, but he's the only guy to have sustained anything from the volley and nades that Astralis threw out. There's even this double mid-lurk being used to try and pincer the retake as it looks to take shape. Zontix has just smoke spam Mister from bad to worse for Astralis. 3v5. They swing out with another, but all these peaks very isolated. They're hoping that they could have traded these, and it doesn't happen. And there's that mid-lurk striking a little later. Not an Eki ends the round. Puts Spirit onto match and series point. Astralis now need 2 in a row to lock in another OT and dodge elimination from the playoffs of the Academy League.
It's devastating, right? To think Astralis have had all this comeback, all this staying power in the series, at least in this map, only to just be knocked out in overtime. Spirit have eliminated and beat so many teams with these comebacks, with these overtime matches in the BO3s, in the gauntlet, in the playoffs, and they look like they want to do it again. But we're not there yet. Nade damage has been good for Astralis to start this round. Oh, and Altex even finishes the job. Dunked upon, and Altex looks for more. Breezer v Artfrost. Breezer doesn't want to die on that hill. Rather keep the 5-on-4, scope up on short instead, face a rifle. It's his best bet. Unlikely to see Artfrost AWP the gap. Zontix is still at B. Are they really going to go back off of his kill? Is he going to go and play aggressive? Doesn't look like it. 40 seconds. Spirit have to run an exec. Astralis have done a great job of holding utility. Not just 3 smokes for a retake, but 2 nades to even stop a bomb plant. Spirit might lose this to the clock.
Yeah, plus they're playing a double wall setup over at short, so these smokes, these standard walls, not even going to get thrown in. It's the wider ones, and that leaves this short angle open. It's a good couple of kills out of Spirit, but as to whether or not it's enough to win the round, it doesn't feel like it. Was so little time left. That kill had to connect, and it hasn't. Artfrost hung out to dry, and Zontix just left to do the honorable thing and run on in right at the end, giving over 17 to Astralis Talent. One round decides it, Hugo. One round as to whether or not we get another overtime out of this one. Or can Spirit close?
If Artfrost didn't go for that leg shot under the bricks, if he, you know, it was a dangerous fight anyway, but if he gets it, if he goes for the body shot and he kills that player on short with the AWP, there's maybe a chance in that 2v4 for Spirit. Dear, crazy that we'd even consider that, but this is it now. Overtime 2 or bust for Astralis, and Altex gets caught by Zontix on the clear. He looks at the wood, ready for everything, and now he can just stay here, lurk, be annoying later. Donk's up on short. Fessa is going to get spotted here eventually, unless he leaves through the smoke. He's got a pathway right now. He's going to instead just try and tuck, but that barrel gives away his position. Flash. Oh, it does nothing, but it doesn't matter. Fessa gets away with his life on 7 health. Donk with a missed spray. A missed opportunity. This could have been a 5-on-3. Now, Fessa playing at, oh my god, he's re-aggressing on 7 health. Breezer gave him the AWP. That's a lot of faith. Even playing at sandbags. The util is all there. He's got to be very careful. He's going to get dunked on. If he goes boost, surely gets naded. And he gets spammed instead. Worst case scenario.
And down, Astralis, this is it, man. This is the lifeline. This is what you've been fighting for. Someone needs to step up. You don't have Fessa in place, so someone else has got to do it. Mister has spammed out 1, crossing with that bomb. Oh, Artfrost nails the boost up. Spirit are going for the throat, and they're looking to take it over the line. Just Breezer left, and as good as this guy's been, he's shut out right at the end, and it's Artfrost to close it. Almost poetic, right? It was a real clash of those AWPing powerhouses, a battle between Breezer and Artfrost, and it ends with the 2 going toe-to-toe, blow for blow, and Artfrost winning it out. Spirit 2-0. Astralis Talent and their time, the Danes, it's at a close here in the playoffs of the Academy League. They're the first team to be eliminated from the runnings. Spirit Academy continue fighting on, and they'll play the loser of that next matchup later on tomorrow.
Commiserations to Astralis, gotta say it. They put up a great tournament again. A team that went decent in the group stage, right, was level with so many other teams, but in the BO3 showed why we call them a BO3 team. Had some great maps, won some games off of the Veto, that Na'Vi game especially. Their map pool has massively increased in Season 3, where we were just laughing at the Vertigo Overpass affair. But not enough to take down Spirit. Definitely the hot prospect of the tournament right now, here to win it all. Competitive against what we assume to be the grand finalists of BIG later on, and looking for the rematch as well. Got to fight through fnatic or BIG to get to that grand final, as you say. And a damn good game from Spirit. They just never give up, man. They never go down. You can have them on their knees. They will still find a way to stand up and prop themselves up in a BO3. Art Frost is a freak of nature on the orb.
Yeah, and it's now the second time that Astralis have got a Vertigo game really close, this time into OT, but been unable to get it over the line, right? It's one that's really going to hurt, only compounded by the fact that the same thing happened just yesterday versus fnatic. You know, essentially, Astralis' fate here in the playoffs has been decided by 2 rounds the difference on Vertigo, right?
Ouch. Would have been a very different game, and that was, against an eco, that fnatic game on 15-14 to get it to overtime. They even had a 2v5 attempt. They got down to a 2v2 and lost. I mean, yeah, there's been some heartbreaking rounds, heartbreaking games for Astralis in this tournament, but they still put up a very good face, I'd say, and continue to improve season to season. Back in the playoffs here, but gone for now as Spirit continue onward.
Yeah, really great to see that that Spirit are still able to keep this ability to actually, like, this is what makes them so deadly, right? A lot of teams have this kind of thing where maybe they fumble the lead, maybe they're on 15 and they can't get it over the line. Spirit are the polar opposite. They kind of fit into, like the old kind of like outsiders mindset, that old Jame-led squad back when your Kindar was in it, of, you can never count them out, right? You can never write them off, even if their opponent's up on 15 first. If they're within, an earshot of that sort of scoreline, if they're, I would literally give them, like a solid 6 rounds behind even. I think they're capable of closing that gap. I think they're capable of winning games in overtime. They're one of these teams that actually get better in the OTs, it feels like, whereas I think maybe for some of the other squads here in the Academy League, OT is the most scary time in a way, right? It's one of these ones where you don't have as big a margin for error, that your opponent is going to be buying every round, so you really have to outshine them. There's maybe like a crisis of confidence that comes with that, right? Not wanting to overplay your hand, so you end up going a little too safe, and that really isn't the mantra behind this Spirit squad. And I do just want to reiterate again, I think a lot of that comes off the back of Owner and his cooling and the style that this Spirit squad play. It isn't really a style that lets you get too carried away, right? Once you hit those OTs, everything is very measured, because that's how they play every single round, right? It's not like they're having to drastically change anything when they get to those crunch time moments. So it's super cool to see, and the idea that we could have a team that's all about attrition and outlasting their opponent, forming in the Academy League, is very cool to me, because it's something that I didn't think we would get to see ever since that Jame-led squad kind of disbanded.
I gotta say, we've got so many CIS in-game leading legends of the past, but I feel like the current era we don't have those in-game leaders from the CIS region, and Owner is definitely someone to keep an eye on for the future, right? Because not just leading this squad, putting himself in very important positions, being the T-side lurker, he's also fragging out, man. He doesn't waste these positions. So many times you see in-game leaders put themselves in good spots and play bad and miss their shots, because in-game leaders often aren't up for the job individually. Owner's not one of those players. He pops off, man. So great to see him have another great game today, and we'll see Spirit moving on tomorrow in that consolidation final. Up next, though, fnatic taking on BIG. That's coming up in about an hour, so stick with us. Go get a drink, go get some food, and come back for that next BO3. We'll see you there.
position, lying in the street. Who wanna defy us? Break the system, never budge. Kill the lawyers, kill the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood. We are the break the system, never budge. Kill the lawyers, kill the judge. No allegiance, not from us. We came for blood.
All right, everyone. All right, I hear you. You know, we're all looking forward to this one because it is a big matchup, right? It really is. This game decides who's going through to the grand finals. You know, who's going to be that first team that we know has that safe route into the grand final, and we're going to get that result right now. Obviously, we know the loser is going to drop down and play Team Spirit Academy. We know that's happening.
Yeah.
But let's kind of talk you through the teams that we've got here. Fnatic Rising on one side of things, Big Omen Academy on the other. Hugo, I'm going to come to you, and I'll leave it. You know, you can decide who you want to talk about, but kind of talk me through one of these teams. Give me your thoughts on them.
Yeah, I'll go for Big, man. I mean, it's a safe bet. 11-1 in Group B in the regular season. They look lights out. Only defeated in Overpass BO1 by Young Ninjas 16-3. That's a damn good run, if you ask me. And of course, this is a cool head-to-head because, you know, Big, we're going back a while, but in Season 1, Process played for Fnatic. He was in that Fnatic roster, the original one with Regali as well. Big liked what they saw. It was a season where both teams went to playoffs, and Big immediately picked Process up after that event or after that season. So he's been with the team ever since. We've held a nice core for a while. Big have been very, very mobile with swapping in and out players over the past couple of years inside of this team. And I feel like this might even be the best roster they've fielded yet, right? We've got so many talents. We've got a very effective AWP. And yeah, Aqua still in-game leading as far as I'm aware. You know, has definitely taken a hit individually. We also see him play bad spots. I want to say that about Aqua. He went from star spots to bad spots very quickly. And so no surprise that he's, you know, not the star player anymore, but he can still put up massive rounds, as we saw yesterday in that Spirit game. So Big, they're a safe bet for me. They've been in the playoffs every season of WePlay Academy League, and now they're finally looking to win it, because back-to-back grand finals in Season 3 and 4 up against Mouse NXT, who are finally not here. So this is the most open tournament, the most open season Big have had to actually take a trophy. I think they've got it in them.
Yeah, something I think is a little bit awkward in this one is actually the veto, right? Big, yeah. They always ban Inferno. It's their instant ban, and it just happens to be Fnatic Rising's best map. Now, Fnatic Rising have a real problem because they essentially have two maps that they don't like to play, and both those maps are ones that Big are massive fans of. You know, I'm talking Dust 2 and Mirage. And so I feel like, you know, we were always destined to either have Mirage or Dust be the pick for Big in this one, and to me, that's essentially a free map. I don't know how you feel about it, but based on like past results of Fnatic, there isn't really anything that screams they're going to be able to bring a lot of heat on Mirage. So that was always going to be concerning. And then when you kind of look down the line, right, every other map that you can play as Fnatic Rising is one that Big feel pretty much right at home on. So I do think this was going to be a very hard veto for Fnatic to fare well in, and I'll be honest, with how it's looking right now, they haven't fared well. I don't think they were ever going to. With how the maps lined up, this is actually a very unfortunate matchup for the Fnatic Rising team.
I want to see if Fnatic allow Overpass through. They do. That's so ballsy, man. That's super ballsy for Fnatic. The third map, to me, is the most interesting, because neither team like Nuke. The numbers are bad for both of them, but I feel like knowing how good Big are on Overpass, yeah, okay, they lost it yesterday to Spirit. Spirit are beating everyone on that map. They beat Astralis, they beat Big, they beat Ninjas, they beat everyone. So allowing it through is still a massive risk, in my opinion, for Fnatic in this game. It shows, you know, they're playing their own game. They've got more faith in their Overpass than they do their Nuke, and fair enough. They haven't lost it yet. They're 3-3, or 3 out of 3. So, you know, that's always good to keep in mind. It's not a bad map for Fnatic, but Big have just been on a tear on Overpass this season, and even going back further in recent months. So Yeah, this is a banger. I think it does have 3 maps on it. Unless Big brings some super high level of CS today and Fnatic can't catch up. But we even saw in that game the other day between Fnatic and Astralis, very slow start for Fnatic. Didn't get ruffled, pulled it back, won the series out. Good staying power. So I'd like to think this is a very competitive game. I'd like to think it's going 3. I'm going to go with Big, but Fnatic, you can't count them out, man. This little merry band of international European talents are here for the job, and we started on Mirage, where things could start pretty sour, at least for the Fnatic team.
Yeah, let's get into this one then. Yeah, the reason why we say we're a little worried about the VO and about this map in particular, I think there was no real right way to play the VO. Dust is very much the map that Fnatic lean away from more so compared to Mirage, so I think it makes sense that they took that out. But Mirage has been a map that Big are kind of battle-hardened on. They're tried and tested on, you know, very, very reliable here. Lots of ideas. For Fnatic, in the 3 instances we've seen them play Mirage, they've lost every single one of them. So not an ideal place to find yourself by a large margin. That's losses to Big Academy already, back in the group stage, Spirit Academy, and Maus in there as well. So, you know, kind of a scary spot to find yourself here.
Sure.
I'm rather sorry, that was back in Season 4. I don't know why I just quoted that like it was recent. But look at this. We're in with the round, fast into B. Hyped with the openers. And he's trying to hold this angle, and Big Omen Academy, they might have gotten in, but they haven't got this bomb down yet. Instead, they're getting pressured. They're looking for the gunfights, and they're going to find every single one of them. Pepsor finished off. And so it's Big Omen Academy with a pistol under their belts.
That's experience right there. Even though Big don't plant, Fnatic try and catch them off guard by pushing in to hopefully catch them, you know, with a bomb in their hands, trying to pick up, trying to put down the bomb rather and get set up in the site. Big are not in a hurry. They re-peek. They realize everyone's rushing them, and some clean taps to close the pistol. After a very competitive game yesterday between Big and Spirit, it was Big on CT side Mirage that went 10-0 up, that dominated that game. Got close by the end, but they looked solid on CT Mirage. And that's for later. Oh, chewed up. Spat out, but that's a couple of taps for Banjo, grabbing a Khalil on the way. You know, Big is still going to commit to this. Nice check for Sky. Only way that could have gone wrong is if he got shot in the back of the head. But now with the bottom plant, even with a Khalil grabbed, it's a big round.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, Hugo. I'm kind of nervous for this matchup for Fnatic Rising. You know, as much as this team's kind of impressed me, I do think they have some really nice pieces, but it's worrying when we think about the V. I'll explain why while we listen into some comms. So let's get them up.
I'm back to connect our window, and I'll rotate towards B.
I'll just leave one flash over
money box nade.
Try to get flash mid. I'll go back after.
Just come straight front with me. Yeah. They didn't do shit out mid.
I'm only deep.
They did late util. I think they're maybe straight out late.
You can leave me.
I do molly box.
Yeah.
Be ready B, be ready B.
Yeah, watch out B. Watch out B pop. One of feet. But A lurk dead, or that's not A lurk.
No, it's not lurk.
Watch out Palace.
I'm coming inside.
I'm just running window.
Deep.
Jump.
Can you be up short?
No.
I'm gonna play retake on A.
I'm in con. Close. Can someone raise con?
I'm playing
or
mid on B.
Not really.
Okay, I'll leave con.
I'm just hiding bench.
Yep.
They smoke window. I have the boost. I have boost. I'm gonna loop a smoke after, okay? They're probably gonna walk back somewhere. I'm gonna clear the whole mid after this.
They can walk out short.
I'm only short.
They smoked up con.
They pop ladder vent. That's from down the under window.
Yep.
Can you play with the window, Philip?
Yeah, I'm coming.
I'm just playing retake on A.
There's 2 guys mid at least.
Yeah, one was Mac 10.
Let's not peek it.
Yes,
Watch for me.
2.
One more down under window.
One more.
Step back.
Two, both. Under window and bottom mid.
I can take window.
I'm holding
con on you.
Yeah.
I have your window.
We're standing good. We're standing fine.
Can they go short?
Yeah.
Yes, on walk.
I'm
I
being
look short for you, Mathias. I look short.
Can't see anyone, con.
Jungle one. Low HP jungle.
Dead window. Con.
Nice. Boys. Beautiful.
Nice
Good
one.
job.
I need a
Very
drop.
clean comms. Always like hearing the English comms. They're always nice to, something I can understand. Also, seems like Fnatic have done their prep, Harry. You noticed that? They killed Process at ramp, and they called A-Lurk. Wait, no, that's not the A-Lurker. They know Big's default. They know what to expect and what killing a certain player in a certain position means and what that what that implies the rest of the team are doing. Things like this all come from your prep, your research, your homework, and so Fnatic have done theirs at least. Still looking to make this game competitive despite the questions about Mirage.
Oh, little B-pop from the Boa boys, but it's quite constricting in the apartments. They're going to get sent out of there. This attempt at an up-tempo round has not started off nicely. All goes quiet as Big Omen Academy look for a way back in through middle. But Fnatic don't need to peek. And if there's one thing this squad's pretty damn good at, it's not throwing away moments like this. They oftentimes just kind of let that clock run down. They're not feeling pressure. Someone like Maze here doesn't feel the urge to get involved. He's just going to wait, and patience is a virtue in this instance. Catches Sin moving up the short side and is really looking to keep this round nice and clean for Fnatic Rising. Depression maybe setting in now.
Nice clean rounds into the eco though. Only going to get better for Fnatic.
I'm so glad you spoke. I was so scared everything broke
That you
again.
crashed again. Yeah, just leaving some suspense.
Okay, I was full of suspense.
Yeah. And...
No, don't.
I got you. You were got.
Out into top middle, and the Glocks do get a couple of...
Good one. Good one. I like what you did.
Managed to make it up, Cat. Oh,
that's nice.
Pepe Zora.
Roar. He makes him extinct, Harry. Go up in a cloud of smoke. Forget Roids, it's Asteroids landing in middle. Now, Sin's grabbed a gun, and he's on for the ace.
Yeah, but ace is not in spades, and so, it is still a closed round for Fnatic Rising, who get off to a good CT side start here, right? Winning in round number 3, breaking the money of Big, and having a cobbled together force come out, and then even regaining control of a Glock round that ended up having a bit more potential than maybe it should have had. They're still good for the 3-2 lead, and now we have that reinvestment from the big boys. The large men.
The humongous humans. With the slow default. Funnily enough, Process is the A-Lurker right now, so Big have already switched things up. That might get in the way of Fnatic's prep. Mid getting taken. Oh, dirty shots in middle. Sin is going to get one. And the ramp player smoked off, so Big are kind of constricted at this point, waiting for that lurk out. Process runs through, denied by the AWP, but a nice kill to open some room on that A site. They don't want to walk into the AWP and CT. Aqua looks for kills elsewhere. Banjo aggressive through apartments, and fnatic give up that A site to play retake.
Yeah, with both players in CT, they don't have to face. They're just holding for someone to try and make it through murder hole just in case a CT wrap were to come through. Plant down. It is the con side plant and a flash to try and take CT away. Sin really is to keep his wits about him. They're also flanking ramps, so even though he wins that first fight at CT, he needs to be ready for the other, and he will hold the line. Now turning back on a dime, Banjo out the ramp side, cuts Sin out of the round, but is bought low in the process. Aqua no longer having a fixate on anything else, just has to worry about playing this 1v1 to perfection and not facing till the exact moment he has to. Will steal that clutch away. A 3-3 scoreline now as that one turns on a dime. A 2v4 pulled out from the Big Omen Academy boys. Not every day you get a round like that put past your opponent. Unless you Spirit, and then it's every round.
More mid peaks. He's been pretty profitable for fnatic, just swinging with flashes. Big are very late to take it though. This time Process is in Palace on this default. Big waiting for a move. Flash up top mid. They're anti. They were so ready for that, but no one's pushing with it. It's going to let fnatic peer under. They see nothing. Now the window smoke is the warning for fnatic to get ready for this commit. Nice orb shot from Depression. Hits the head, and even Maze sitting right below him spams out with the M4. Bit of a cooked start to the round for Big.
Yes, grinding to a complete halt. And now reinforcing this B side, but dude, the thing is, this bomb is out on an island in mid. Stuck on the back of Hyped and trapped in a corner. So these guys at B are trying to sell the execs so that that bomb can hopefully get out of there and up catwalk while attention's being peeled around to B. Only problem is, holding it from window, there is a Fnatic Rising man. Maze just sat here waiting, even though Hype's going to win that fight from the A side. He's getting spammed by the MP9 and put down by the B side players. Only Process left at the end of this one. And he's desperately looking for these fights, and he will get given one, but the USP shot from Banjo is clean to close. Immediate reply for the Fnatic Rising squad. Once more, sends Big onto an eco.
For a map that Fnatic have yet to win, this ain't a bad start, I'll say that much. Looking pretty proactive in some of the starts of these rounds. Mid takes again. Maze drop down under with a smoke. Or run boost out, but yeah. Get what you expect with Glocks in middle. Not much, not a lot. And a clean 5 alive round for Fnatic. Big for the banks. Hype does have the AWP at least as Big rebuy back in.
Yeah, Big calling in an early pause. They're already feeling the pressure here. I mean, this is certainly, as far as starts go, a little concerning. Like, Big haven't really done too much that's been lights out. I haven't looked at a lot of these rounds and gone, okay, yeah, there's the swing kill. Like, there's the one that disrupted their game plan, and that's why they lost. It's been a lot of going out, seeking these 1v1s early, losing them, and then just kind of sitting around in man disadvantage rounds with very little direction, hoping that they get fed. And I think if Fnatic have shown us one thing so far, it's that they're not going to overextend in man advantage positions. So, you know, I think there needs to be a little bit more in the way of trading right now for this Big squad. Need more numbers wherever they are going. The fact that so many of these fights are like 1v1s for ramp control, 1v1s staggered in top mid, you know, 1v1 over in the B apartments, it's leaving a lot to chance. And when you win those, yeah, it's great, but you're not going to win them every time. And right now you're losing them more often than not. So I like that they've gone back to something that's a bit more grouped here, right? 2 players leaning mid. They will eventually start to cycle some nades and get out of there. But they at least took some ownership over middle and denied that flow of info to Fnatic Rising early on. Now grouping for the A play. They do have a late underlurk out of Sin on the cards, but it doesn't look like he's committing to it. Might just come back and rejoin the team. And honestly, I don't think that's a terribly bad move with how a lot of these rounds have gone. You kind of need as many numbers as you can to deal with the fast trade work that Fnatic Rising have shown us here. Here's the A play. Contact. No util going out yet. That first smoke reigns over now. When you're playing at contact like this, you don't block off all the angles, right? You're a little more restricted, and they haven't checked for the third man. Volt is in pole position to take this round away from under Palace. They weren't ready for secret number 3 inside of that A bomb site, and Volt will deliver. This looks a little slow to start from Big. Like, this isn't how they've played at all throughout the rest of the Academy League. So hopefully they can wake up in time, or else they might end up having Mirage, a map that Fnatic are yet to win, taken away from them.
Yeah, just lazy clears, not doing XX yet. A lot of dry fighting in middle, and Fnatic keep flashing their peaks. Another beautiful flashbang. Maze farms them up with a double. There's a dig from Aqua, but Big is still down by 2. Volt's got some dunks into mid as well. And they even leave util and spawn. Fnatic don't even have full bank accounts. They're already just playing hard to get. Playing the long game, economy long game. Ugh. Finished off by Volt in mid, and 7-3 dominant lead. It's just those CT sides, man. I don't know what it is this season, but it really has been hard to crack through defense on every map, it feels like. Whoever starts CT seems to go on a big hot streak.
Well, so the last time these squads met on this map, it was 69 to Big Omen Academy, right? And that involved an 8-round CT half from Fnatic. They were only able to get 1 in that second half on the T side. So they do need a big bank of CT rounds here if they want to win it. But they're well on their way to doing that. And that's the crazy part. Oh, timing on that smoke pull is a little unfortunate. It's given up this angle to the Big AWPer. Depression nails the first shot, but he is trapped. He's stuck out here fighting at triple with no real route to go back and change his mind. Top Tetris peak from Hyped is clean. It's a nice way to flush out that AWPer. Depression couldn't flick back in time. So now we get to a 3v3, but only 2 players actually in the A bomb site for Big. Does limit them somewhat. Sin isn't in a position to quickly get to Con and help out, and there's even a world where he gets caught on the timing if Volt peaks at the right moment, and he will. Sin dead in middle. Jungle player spotted getting aggressive means Volt is holding for this, waiting for this swing. That's the bomb loose in jungle, and Maze is there to close. A very, very clean, put-together round from Fnatic. I know they lose a lot of numbers, but there was a lot of room for Big to win that one, for that to be their 4th. And Fnatic remain composed throughout.
It must hurt for Big to have to call this as well, because they've tried, you know, these slow default rounds and they just kind of get picked apart when they take mid late. I'd love to see something faster towards B on an eco round just to get a taste test, figure out how Fnatic are going to do against a fast rush with util, with some good flashes. But it seems like they want to go back to mid again. Couple in the B apartments. Depression's looking great as well. Flavor of the month. And the orb's in the right place this time as well. Posted towards B apartments. He's made the read, and it's the perfect one. Big comes stumbling into this B site, and Depression misses his shot, but still gets out scot-free. They're running down the orb, but he still hits one before the flash pops. Banjo will let them in. Depression needs help. Oh, Banjo's got that cross locked and loaded, and bomb drop back in apps. They have to go back, but winning this round is a pipe dream, and Fnatic find a 9th with 5 alive. This bank account, Harry, is building. It is getting out of control right now, and Big have nothing to show for it. No rounds since the start of the game. And it's not like Fnatic even double AWPing. Depression's just been in the right place every round. Most of the time in con, but B on the 1 round, Big go B. Now he's got a window spawn. Big calling out the second timeout, not a bad time for it. Love to see Hyped attempt some openers here, not in middle.
God, when does it stop? And like, Big Omen Academy can't have this happen again. They already had Overpass become a bit of a sour note yesterday, right? They got dominated on that. We were saying it's their home map. Well, this is meant to be another really good map for them, and one that's bad for Fnatic. And yeah, here we are at a 9-3 scoreline with, you know, the only hint being dropped is that it stands to get better for Fnatic Rising. Outmatched, outgunned, outcalled. You know, the best performing player on Big Omen Academy is in the runnings, basically tied up with Pepsor, the lowest performing player for Fnatic Rising right now. You don't really have like a star to get behind. It's not like someone's been creating loads of space or getting them in good spots. This has looked very, very desperate. Gonna try and take middle again. Pepsor's given away his position, so he might be screwed on this swing. And yeah, he is. Would have liked to have seen him back out after missing that opening chance. Still, the AWP window is gonna help out, or on the short side rather. Maze is the man sat in window waiting for this smoke to fade, and he does miss that timing. They're already up in con. Gonna catch the AWP at short, but he still doesn't know about these con players who are now making a run into the A bomb site. It was a retake setup for Fnatic. They were prepared to have to retake this site if it came down to it, and it will come down to it. Out through CT, Volt's dead, but Banjo's traded at least. Depression moving in on the same angle, swinging this wide. Gonna try and stop that plant, but a missed shot gives it to Sky, who goes on to close with 2. Finally, Big put another round on the board, breaking this Fnatic streak.
That was really nice for Big.
So I was going to say, they managed to do it in spite of like the mid-fights really not panning out their way.
And big ears on Big as well. They heard that drop out of window into lower. The turnaround onto Maze, he got stuck in that really awkward angle, the headshot angle. He couldn't run away from. He had to stay crouched and couldn't find that kill. And yeah, Big, great call to fake the plant out there. They knew they were just being run at. Fnatic were throwing all they had into stopping that plant from going down, and Sky shoots them both through the smoke. 4 rounds for Big. Still a chance at a decent half here. You need at least one more, if not both. And you're not going to break through this Fnatic bank account either. You've got to fight 2 full buys. Out ramp, nice shot. Depression's back with opening kill on the AWP. Palace smoked out. But there is a player close, Tetris. They have no idea. In the sandwich right now, Sky needs to find a kill. Hype's actually picked one. Sky does walk into the AWP, and Process falls out of Palace as well. It's getting melted here for Big. Orb low health. Response kill from Sin, but getting out from Tetris with Depression, hitting shots like he is, seems like a pipe dream. 1 on 3, and they run at him. Maybe a way back in for Sin, but he can't find a second, and Fnatic continue to throw themselves at Big until they win the round. 10-4. And Big, desperate times right now, at least have a buy to close out their T-half.
Still, it's getting desperate, you know, like they might have been able to turn it around prior in games gone by with an 8-round CT side from fnatic, but 11, which is where they could get to, is going to be a damn sight harder. It also puts a lot of weight on that first pistol round, like a lot of weight. And, well, opener secured, Depression's AWP barreling down through middle. Knocks Sky out of the round. They re-smoke window, Big have at least got mid. They've got something to show for the fact they've lost a player. But now the question becomes, well, what do you want to do with it? Because mid alone is not enough.
Nice pick, though. Equalizes it. Up in the ladder. Maze, he's been a problem piece here in middle, but he's going to get found trying to leave the window. Sin fakes him out with footsteps. It's going to be a B split. He's dropped window. Surely they've heard this one. Pepsol's leaving, though. He's going to get backstabbed. Hangs around inside of the hole and can't move a muscle. 2-on-4. Banjo multi-kill, or this round's donezo.
Yeah, and he's going back to check the flank right as this push has come through the apartments. Banjo might just get caught looking the wrong way. Oh, that's the bomb dropped. Kind of important with only 30 seconds left. They're going to have to go and grab that. And Banjo drops a second. That sets Depression in with a chance. Onto the M4 looking for Sin, who they know is in window, but Sin's not missing a beat. A big 4K round from this guy. I said we didn't have any hero players. Well, Sin could fit the bill. If he can give us a few more rounds like that, there's still a chance for Big Omen Academy, who managed a 5-round T-side when all is said and done. All in all, I think that's a pretty good recovery from the 9-3 arc they were at. It could have been a lot worse. But 2 little rounds there across the final 3 of play has at least given Big some breathing room heading into their CT side.
Let's get some TeamSpeak comms in here. I want to hear what fnatic have cooked up for this pistol.
To me here, instant. Okay. Don't insta big ramp, by the way.
Yeah, I won't.
Perfect.
One BH.
Fine.
Tell me when you want.
Jump shot.
Just one
window. One
still
window.
Go back. So peek now, Seb. And then they boost.
1 second. I don't see anyone. I think he's playing under. Yeah, I don't see anyone ticket. Must be playing under.
Okay.
Just, are you boosted?
Yes.
Then go back B and then you B and A now.
He's on me
search today. Okay, then go back to B. Can we execute in a bit? He could be a pushed B up, Matthias.
Yeah.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Come up close, Matthias. Come up here.
I'm running now.
When Seb is here, we just go.
Yep.
Roll it now, Matthias. Ready?
Yeah.
Go, run, Seb. Smoking.
I will molly bench.
They could be up here. They could be up here. I flash here. I do one delayed. Flash
Come in
here.
kitchen one. Oh, I'm molly backside.
Bang.
Side one.
Kitchen.
Pillar.
Let him play.
Short. They'll expect me.
Yeah. No, they don't.
I'm not gonna kill this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Door and kitchen. Backside, left side. And short.
Ah, imagine. What a freebie or what?
Philip.
I relate to Depression on a spiritual level there, Harry. Let the shot go, only to get shot in the back of the head.
Yeah, I mean, the old saying is smoke him if you got him. Maybe he should have adhered to that one. Nah, tries to play trigger discipline in the 2v5. I mean, you needed a big multi-kill. You needed some incredible feat, and Depression tried to be that guy. It looked like he threaded the needle, but very unfortunate for him. Molly Rush, they give all the kills over to Big in the blink of an eye. I do like that from fnatic Rising. A lot of teams, they play those rounds all slow, and you know that you're not going to win them. You're just trying to waste money, right? Get nades out of your opponents, get a couple of kills. fnatic say, nah, none of that. Let's just get onto the rifles. Guys, go stand in the Molotov at ramp. XD.
Yeah, don't want to give Big, any more time than they need to get acclimatized with this second half. Just get into your guns. ASAP. Mid-take.
Another reason why I kind of like it, and I guess this is, you know, it's kind of dependent on where they find themselves, but if you took that really slow, the odds are it's the SMGs that come hunting you, but if you go stand in a Molotov, you restrict the flow of money to Big as much. Only a little minor thing that just so happened to work out in this instance. You know, if the MP9 was ramp, wouldn't have been the case. So, but hell, you'll take that. Fight in mid, sees Sin tagged up, but no killing blow found. However, fnatic do get this real estate they were looking for.
Regrouping back to A though. Sin with a crossfire on Process. This is a pretty committed A hold for this late in the round. Big seem to know what's going on. fnatic trying to fake a B split. Taking ladder room. Gonna get spotted. Now they're running out ramp. Big's gonna hear the steps. They know what's up. Getting baited in from default. Process takes that contact now. Tucked in the sandwich. That position's even more valuable. They found him though from stairs. Crossing over from connector. Big had no mid info there. They were so stacked in there in both sites really. With a CT player in jungle. A lot of room for fnatic, and they're just going to chill out in jungle. This should be their round. Sky can't get through this hole. He is dead, and Aqua in a 1v3 with no gun to do it. Just some MP9. Needs to hunt this jungle kill, and he can't. Banjo is having a game right now, 18-9, and fnatic with their first gun round. Hey, that's why they sped the eco. They're coming right in with a perfect round, really. 3 still up. Big with nowhere to go. And this game is crazy good for fnatic considering, again, this is a map they don't play.
Big really need this round to be successful. The lower push is nice. Hyped will have the element of surprise for the first, but it's a quick trade. And look, man, even that's like a really nice example of the trade work that fnatic Rising have shown here, right? Like, in a lot of the big rounds, when they were taking lower, they would leave that job to one man. And what that would mean is if anyone was posted there for fnatic, suddenly, you know, you have a good chance of getting an opener and going unpunished. fnatic don't leave it to chance. You know, they have 2 to take lower. They have that ability to play a buddy system. And they look all the better for it. Oh, that's unfortunate. Sin trying to make a play, trying to smoke walk the con split. Hits a very unlucky timing there.
Oh, yeah, nowhere to go under the balk. Stuck in a smoke. Pepsor, he has often been the guy in these fnatic games, even throughout the groups, that was, you know, putting in the heavy lifting, having some really crazy games. He did yesterday as well. Obviously, the more experienced player of this team, having been in that main fnatic roster. Nice shot. What a timing on the turn. So it's nice to see Pepsor keep that up. Recovering now in this round with a double. And Depression just hunts him, man. Finds them where they sleep. He's got their home address. 12-7, and fnatic are starting to run away with this game.
Yeah, in a very large way as well. You know, the money now broken. They're on to 13, and why it always feels so good to be T-side in this kind of, you know, I call it a power position. It really is. Every round you win, you know, if you get like 3 kills and you find yourself in a 3v2, that's almost tempting enough for like Big to save, so you kind of have less like rounds attempted against you. And even more so than that, every round you win, if you're eliminating everyone, or even if you're not, you know, if like one man's saving, that's not enough. you're going to be breaking the money of Big. And so at this sort of score line, you know, if you go on to 13 and you have the potential to break their economy after winning one round versus Rifles, that essentially means there's one Rifle round left between you and victory. And so it is a really, really good spot to be in. Fnatic have walked into the A site. Nobody here for Big. They gamble stacked mid and B, looking to crunch middle with a short fight. And that info has now been gained. Pepsor even gets out with 3 there. Yeah. I think that's impressive. Sick. He got challenged from 2 different angles. His aim was all offset from the players coming through lower mid, and he still gets out with the bulk of the kills. You know, I think a lot of players there would have got like a 2-for-1, and even that's scary. You know, even that kind of arming your opponent with an AK, leaving them in a 3v4. Big could have justified floating around and looking for a bit more out of it in that situation. Here, they're definitely just going to save the AK, right? You just play the numbers on this kind of situation. And know, you know, you kind of count your blessings that you've gotten out with a gun. So there's 13. And if Big do not win this next Rifle round, Mirage might be over very, very quickly, dominantly going the way of their opponent.
Feels like the final chance here for Big. As comeback as they can be, this is a roughie. Look at Maze's fan. That's sick. It's a nice shot.
Yeah, on the fan cam.
Yeah, the fan cam. Nice. Good one. Gonna eat a nade at top mid. Sin starts off. Oh, little A contact denied for 2. Even the AWP misses the shot. That's a mess for Fnatic. But they can afford to lose a round here or there at least. Banjo doesn't want to go down. Doesn't want to give up just yet. 2 on 4.
You could still take like almost a moral victory here in getting 2 more kills. If you trade your way to only 2 surviving for Big, that would actually be lovely for Fnatic. It would mean that economic pressure is still very much there. So let's see if they can manage that. Set up over in the connector, they're fighting this one together, and Banjo is in with yet another kill. The fact he hasn't even taken a lick of damage yet is a little concerning. It's going past the point of just doing damage. Fnatic are starting to believe they could win this round. Hyped might lay it to rest now. He's dealt with that man out through the connector. He doesn't know about Maze, but he will come back and check for it. Maze is shot in the back, and that's 8 for Big Omen Academy.
All right. Chance to recover this series after all, or at least this map rather. You know, what would this do for the series, Harry, if Fnatic actually take this first map? Big's pick, there's 0% win, go into Vertigo with a better history. Are we really in a world where Fnatic are going to 2-0 this game?
I mean, they could, right? That's essentially what they're trying to decide right now. I think if they end up picking up Mirage, a map that I did not have them winning at all in this series, it would just leave them in such a good spot for a dominant victory. That is a missed shot out of Hyped. It's almost more impressive that he missed there. The angle to miss was way smaller than the one to hit. Ooh. But he threaded it right through the middle of the lower push, and now they've lost yet another man. Sin's been spotted down here in Con. He's desperately fighting for middle. And even though he wins his fight, his teammate loses out over at short. Both players for Big left A-ward bound.
Yeah, just processed now. 1v4, and he's already looking to save. Doesn't know how close the bomb is. It's all the way back in top mid. Depression's even being careful just in case. Calling for a bit of support. Pepsor will answer the call, but maybe there's kills for Process before all's said and done. They might just be grouping back towards A here. They're sitting at the site. Bomb's coming up through connector. There's a chance for Process to get a bit weird here. He knows what's up. He hears that ramp smoke. Up they jump, spotted, and wow, what a deke from Volt. Ends the round, stops the clutch before it starts, and finds 14 for Fnatic. Boy, oh boy. Big had just one moment of happiness with that gun round win, with those Miss Palace lurks. And now it's all back to reality.
When did my mic die? Was it just midway through?
Halfway through a sentence.
What?
I know when
did you think I was messing around again?
No,
or?
I knew.
Oh,
because you were
I
shouting.
spoke for the entire thing.
Yeah, no, I could hear. You were, and then...
Oh no, I just monologued for like 40 seconds to myself.
Sorry, do I seem like a dick just like shouting over you?
No, I lose everything when it happens. I don't know what's happening. All I'm doing is restarting Discord to fix it. All right, here we go. Hype down through lower. Nails that shot to Maze. Good opener at least. They might dodge this hero warp altogether, though. They are going to go running into the A1S, so there's something to be said about this. Aqua could step up, and actually the AWP has just moved over and is now set up at the back of the site. It's a good position for the AWP, but they're already in. They're deeper than Hyped was ready for. Aqua will hold down the fort for now, and Depression dead, caught by the short flank. Big Omen Academy managed to get it done with very little in that round. Just the saved weaponry and a collection of pistols and SMGs around it. They find success, and that's kept their heads above water.
Just trading rounds right now. Fnatic will be absolutely fine with that, though, if they can follow up. Weird round to win. Little B rush. The fast plays for Fnatic just through a choke point. Those are the rounds Big are winning, right? That Palace pop, the B rush. You know, when they start just defaulting in middle, letting Depression go off the reins, that's when Fnatic have a far easier time. But now Big are armed and deadly, and there's no AWP for the T side. Banjo doesn't even have a gun. He's waiting for a teammate to die so he can pick it up. Far from ideal. Does he even know? He's down lower alone with a Glock, armor, and full utility. This is a weird one, and he might get peeked. And if he gets peeked, hate to break it, he's screwed. Orb's there, easy kill. 3 on 4, and still facing mid are Big and winning every single engagement. They actually cut their losses and leave, dropping the bomb in middle and keeping that 2-man advantage, making Fnatic work if they want to commit. Oh, that's a dangerous fight for Sky, but he wins it out clean. And Volt, surely no chance with the bomb already being stepped on by Big, and they're going further.
Yeah, same sort of case though, right? If he can get another kill or so to make this expensive, it's still worth it. They're aggro up in top middle though, so it's wishful thinking, and that is a hard reset onto the money for Fnatic Rising. Having a taken eco now, that means 11 should be found for Big Omen Academy, who have started to make a path for themselves to come back into this game. They even have that 1-round room, you know, can still play for overtime, worst case scenario. And it all started on the back of Hype's AWP and Aqua with those 2 hero guns paving a way to make it happen. Now they've kept that next round very, very clean. And so things are starting to look up for Big Omen Academy. Now, Hugo, can you believe the sheer size and /or scale of the Omen Academy?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's not just gargantuan in width, but it's also the length that astounds me. It's a combination of not only those two, but you could even add in the height as well. Yeah. Really, it's a cube of spectacular size.
On all metrics.
Yeah, in every direction.
Even the volume
as well.
is impressive.
Yeah, the volume. It's loud, Harry. It's loud. It's full of liquid. Yeah.
Process,
impressive.
more like pee sus, because he just had to go use the bathroom.
How do you know that?
I don't know that. He just
well done, man.
disappeared.
Good. You flushed. Well done. We're proud of you. Get that water back in you.
Dude, I like it. Look,
rehydrate.
Big give them the large water bottles. Of course they do.
Yeah.
Everyone's coming back. Everyone from Big just like went and had, went and did something.
Maybe they got some more berries, Harry. Maybe Tizian came in with a little bowl of strawberries.
That's his new thing. He's like the big berry fairy, like he like floats around the office.
Berry fairy, all right.
He like floats around the office and he just gives people little like packages full of nutritious fruits and/or vegetables. What will it be today? Oh, a sliced courgette from Mr. Tizian.
Why? That's disgusting.
A big hunk of octopus from Mr.
That sounds better than courgette, definitely. Cooked, of course.
Damn, that octopus is a hunk.
Man, look at those guns. 8 of them.
I think it's octopuses, but it might be squids. One of them have a really little sharp mouth right next to their genitals, which is pretty cool, I thought. Kind of sucks that we didn't get that page.
Yeah, I was going to say the dream of every Twitch chat user.
Oh,
team kill.
It's a 2v2 because of that.
Yes.
What's happening? Don't lose this.
Don't
lose this with the TK playing into it. Okay, the molly's going to burn out Banjo, but the gun's going to retrieve Maze. Long arms, but the law comes in and it's laid down by Big Omen Academy as they put up 11.
I'd say if he had 6 more arms, he would have been a lot better for that clutch. Could have slithered up the top of the stairs. Octopuses can fit through tiny holes, like the size of a coin. You seen that before? You seen octopi?
That's a very specific size, Hugo.
Yeah.
How did you learn about that? What were you and the octopuses doing?
No comment.
I wonder if they can fit in this hole.
What, the window hole, the murder hole? Yeah, they probably could.
Yeah, sure, bud.
Yeah,
sure.
There's certain lines I will not cross, Harry. That is not one of them, though.
Well, there's lines you won't cross, but there's depths you will go to. And Mariana Trench is where we're at right about now.
Mariana, oh yeah, it's delicious, mate. Covered in meatballs, marinara.
Marinara Trench.
The Marina. Is it Marina? Oh, it is Mariana.
It's Mariana.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
That's why I was confused why you told me that was the meatball one, so I went along with it by saying marinara, which is the meatball one. So here we are. Look, out in mid. It's fine. I know my oceans. I know my water. And I know my greenery. Sin getting out of con. As mid is lost.
What is lost will eventually be found. No matter how submerged. Oh. Little opener for Big. They got full ramp Palace now up to them. Smoke fades or misses twice, thrice. Pepsaw, nice with a double entry as Fnatic run wild over the site. It's going to be processed down on Tetris. They're not ready for a third man in A, but he's not ready to finish what he started. His meal is left uneaten. Inedible is Depression. And saving is Sky. As Fnatic find their 15th first.
Yeah, and well, from Depression to Depression from Inedible, it's 15-11 now. Map point for Fnatic Rising.
I lost you there.
That's right, they're on map point here. Big's map pick, maybe about to go the way of Fnatic. A map that they're currently not a single win logged on for this Fnatic squad. been left as a pocket pick in for the playoffs, one that they never really showed their cards on. And, well, they're looking real good right about now. Sleepy start to the series for Big Omen Academy's left them in a bad way. Their 4th tac pause used up now to try and come up with solutions to stop this one falling away. They want to run it back in extra time. 4 rounds ain't much, but to the big guys, it feels like a marathon.
Fake out in mid though. It's going to be a B play early here for Fnatic. They want to end it in style with a crunch, with a bang. Got a cat player helping fight mid, but full info for Big. They've figured it out. Window smoke is nice, but with Hyped on this angle, he's going to have full info. The mid is still completely empty. Should allow Sky to go back eventually into this B site. He's going to be called. Aqua dropping his smoke, running back. Panic mode engage. Fnatic are flying in. Oh.
And a flying start, 4v4, Sky out on an island, and now he's sent back into the doldrums, having a watch from the death cam. His teammates up through the short side, can't find a thing, the orb's bearing down upon them, that smoke's got to come out to give them safe passage. Big Omen Academy, they need something to go right. This boost could be a way of striking a player from the tally. Banjo and Pepsaw both pushing up towards the short side to hold this crossfire. Volt waiting close to the window. Time is really getting away from Big here. If they are going to win this, they've got to go, and they've got to go now. Everything's got to come up in their favor, and right now nothing is. Oh, there's the closer. Volt the man to walk it over the line, and Fnatic 16-11 on Big Omen Academy's map pick a Mirage.
Super impressive upset. I mean, we're not done in this series. I think Big are certainly a team we're going to have the gumption in them to pull a comeback here, but dear oh dear, a 0% map win rate for Fnatic broken. And Big have already had their streak slapped yesterday, right? Think about that Spirit game on Overpass where Big have won 12 out of the last 13. They got wrecked by Spirit there. Same kind of thing happened at the start of this one for Fnatic too. It was a really, really good map for Big. It's one that Fnatic had never won. 10-5 CT side for Fnatic, and it gets a bit close, but they shut it out by the end and now move into their map pick, one that they've been playing as a I say core, but you know, at least as an organization frequently since season 1, a bit of a home map for Fnatic Rising in Vertigo. I'm very worried for Big here. What it will mean if Fnatic take this game is we have a guarantee of that rematch that we wanted. The Big v Spirit rematch is a possibility for tomorrow, but you know, Big are here to win the whole thing, Harry. This is, as we said, the most open season. Their chance to take a trophy after back-to-back grand finals, and if Fnatic take their map pick, it's Big in the lower bracket match in the consolidation final, having to even fight just to play this game again, essentially. It's not going to be easy. Big were tested against Spirit yesterday. They're getting tested by Fnatic again, and they're going to need to reverse sweep this entire series if they want to long this one out. Very nice stuff for Fnatic. Impressive start to the day.
Yeah, very impressive. And you know, like, there just wasn't really anything problematic, you know? It's not like I ever already looked at that, and even in the rounds they were losing, it was normally down to, you know, Big just having like a kind of glorious moment here and there. I feel like the actual micro like details of what you see from Fnatic Rising are very, very clean, and are that of a far more tenured and composed team, right? I think when it comes to kind of playing a buddy system and playing off of the guy next to you, Fnatic Rising are maybe one of the best in the league at that. And for Big, you know, they got outshone in that department. So much of this came down to Sin having to put up big multi-kill rounds. And don't get me wrong, he's down to do that, right? The guy got 27 kills and is a frequent top performer of this squad, but he does need some assistance every now and again. If you're leaning too strongly into just one thing, you know, you got to diversify your portfolio. Be like if you went all in on like GameStop stocks, and then well, they've fumbled, right? No, you want to have a nice diversified kind of list. You need someone else to be that second player, and that's where Fnatic Rising excel. You know, across every map, I feel like you see a different person up at the top of the scoreboard. Pepsor's a real consistent face within this team. Banjo's someone who struggles with the consistency part so much, but does have like a high skill ceiling. I think the same can be said for Depression. And then we've seen, like, when you put Volt on a Vertigo, for example, suddenly he'll be the guy up top of the board. It's like a very balanced affair where it feels like in any one moment, you're not looking at who's left for Fnatic. You know that, like, no matter who's there, they're going to play it well together. They're going to be able to find something. Whereas for Big, I found myself kind of deciding whether or not rounds could happen based on if Sin was still alive, and that's a horrible way of looking at it, but that's kind of what it felt like.
Some numbers for you as well, right? You talk about Banjo, he was 9 multi-kill rounds. He had a crazy pop-off game. Even looking at opening duels for AWPers, which is a nice stat, is Depression went 4-1. He had a lot of openers, especially in that first half, was part of the reason why, you know, Big couldn't get out A ramp at all. They couldn't get out mid. One round he starts B, Big go for an apps rush. They really ran into that AWP everywhere they went. Hyped on the flip side, while he had a lot of multi-kill rounds similar to Banjo at 9, he was 3 at 8 in openers. He was often getting picked. He was attempting a lot of T-side openers in the first half, but with that not going well for him, it only allowed Depression to shine further. You talk about Volt popping off on Vertigo. Well, that's our next map, folks. That's what we're waiting for. Coming up in just a moment. Stick with us. Map 2. Fnatic are looking to run over this series.
Yes. Let's get ready to head into this second map, Hugo. I mean, we should have already been ready, but here I am.
I am ready
to get ready. All right. Well, I
Calling
guess
me
I'm the
out.
only one. I guess I'm the only one who isn't ready. Right. So I'm really excited for this because Fnatic Rising are now in a very unique point, right? As we get ready to head into their map pick here, they're in pole position. You know, they're a map up. They just stole Mirage away, a map that they don't historically have the best record on at all. And now we get ready to head to Vertigo. The fact that they picked it into this to me suggests they've got some plans, some ideas, some tricks up their sleeve. Combine that in with the fact that Big looked a little ugly to open up, like a little slow, a little rough around the edges, with the exception of Sin. It is kind of setting a kind of worrying tone, right? Where Fnatic could just kind of sweep this without ever really breaking too much of a sweat.
Yeah, I feel like Big have been caught off guard, definitely. We already heard from those voice comms in just round 3. The Fnatic had at least done a good amount of prep. They must have expected this map to come through in the series. I think you talked about it in the veto, right? Like with Dust 2 and Mirage not being Fnatic maps, they're going to ban one of them. They banned Dust, they prepped for Mirage, and they knew Big were going to pick it. So I think that gave them a lot of help as well. And also just knowing that, you know, Big were likely going to ban Inferno, giving them their pick. Like Fnatic are probably very, very prepped for this BO3, for the maps that we have, at least the first 2. And the third one is even more in question because we saw Big really struggle on it yesterday against Spirit as well. And it's one that Fnatic don't have as much tenure as Big, but they've at least got the results. They've got really good results actually in just in the teams they've beaten on Overpass. That being said, I think you could make an argument that we're not even going 3 maps right now with Fnatic going into their pick of Vertigo. That would be shocking for them to 2-0, but especially considering Big's run through the BO1s, through the whole tournament in general, going straight to playoffs alongside Fnatic. But it would give even more props to this Fnatic team and the grind that they've been on. And again, you'd like to feel that even if Big got knocked down to the lower bracket, they would probably beat Spirit again, maybe, and get a grand final rematch here. Either way, we've got rematches, you know, guaranteed basically. So that's exciting. And you know, I think Big kind of need this one. I think whoever's going to play Spirit is going to have to work real hard and won't have much time to prep, because that is going to be a damn hard game. And then even if you win it, you have to go into the grand final, a BO3 deep, and you know Spirit will long it out and they'll make it a 3-map overtime affair. You'll be exhausted. So you want to skip all that, end this series right now, and go through to the grand final. Here's Vertigo.
Yeah, T-side start for Fnatic Rising, but I will say this, something that's kind of cool about them is from their time spent on Vertigo, with them usually being the ones picking into it. This is often the side they start on, and it's actually where I would say they do their best work. Like, they're one of these teams where they don't get super bogged down by what side of the map they've looked to start on, right? I feel like you can normally count on a pretty good T-side out of the Fnatic Rising squad here on Vertigo. So let's see what they've got up their sleeve. A lot of utility in this pistol round, right? Full belt on Maze. 2 smokes, Molly as well. That to me suggests this is meant to be an A play, but you know, you could just as easy try to use that over towards the B site. The fact that they're leaning here early kind of reinforces it, but they do have this double mid setup, and I'd love to know what that's for. Are they feigning a mid to be pistol?
Yeah, it does seem like it. They're going to run over Con. Oh, no one's running through the little gap, and they've got the backstab. There's a CT player staring into the molly. This is a miss opportunity for Maze, but Volt doesn't waste his chance and also doesn't overstep. Hangs off to cut down this rotate. He's got 2 players that he's messing with right now. Time being wasted allows for a plant, and Fnatic get aggressive. Big gap in the smoke. Almost goes wrong, but Depression trades out that kill and leaves just Process with no kit in the clutch.
Yeah, if they don't fight him too much, they can just win this one to time. He's got to come to them. He knows about the man. That was a default, but he can't locate him. Just being annoying is Banjo dancing around, and there's Depression up through the short side to strike him in the back. There's the pistol for Fnatic Rising. And, you know, I mean, even coming into this, I said, like, you know, I thought we'd get a good T-side out of them. I got to say, out of all the pistol rounds on Vertigo that we've seen out of T-sides, that was my favorite.
They all have been really good though. All been A attacks with aggressive post plants, setting up towards CT and boost. But that was a nice, spin on it, a variance. Just taking mid, faking the mid to be and running through elevator instead. Good stuff from Volt. Flash play on B. Whoa, Banjo screwed. Gets nothing from that, but that will kickstart Fnatic to take this MTA site, and take it they shall.
And they've got like full free reign as to how they want to play it. They could have gone deep, they could have played shallow, they've elected for the latter, and they just want to play around the bomb while minimizing casualties. They will have Maze as like a slightly more aggro piece of the puzzle, right? Because he's on the SMG, but he's only going to get himself one. Still should get contained, and it will. Depression does a great job of farming up those few remaining players before any more damage is done. Losing 2 MAC-10s is very much not the end of the world. If you'd lost an AK in addition to that, suddenly it's a lot more expensive and just a worry you could do without. Let's go listen into the big team speak, though. Things have got to sound pretty if they want to turn this one on its head.
Doppelflash für das Spiel.
Ja. Nur wieder 2 an, Digga.
2 A. Molin. Einer ist zurückgesteppt. Seid ihr rein? Ich glaube, seid ihr drin.
Gelb rein, nichts Gelb rein.
Kann sein. Ich auch nichts B. Einer ist weggejumpt gerade. Ja, ist gut, ich hab hier. Blitz A. Ecstatic, Molin Mitte. Okay, ich hab Resmoke. Ich halt Mitte gerade nur Brust, ED. Ja. A rumgeflasht. Ich spiel Smoke Mitte rumgeflasht. Zwei Mitte rum mit Ecstatic. Nated Window. Kann gerade rum, macht er. Ich flashe mal unter Window.
Mal pieken rum, okay?
Nichts gesehen. Okay. Ja. Noch gut Equip. Ja.
3, 2, 1, go.
Einer A gesetzt. Ja. Blitz. Blitzer. Ich stopp dir meinen Molly, David. Nichts rum. Ja.
Nichts rum.
Keiner Seite Smoke. Granaten gedroppt vor A. Kannst du mir deine Smoke vielleicht geben, wenn ich jumpe? Vielleicht A Retake gleich, Jungs. Ja, ich werde schon mal, ich gehe mit davor. Ja, ich hab eine Flash. Ich hab gerade One mehr. Kann Traube Flash auch geben. Ich hab Seite. Ich hab Flash vor euch, Jungs, ich gehe jetzt mit Mitte zusammen? Mitte einer, es ist der Mitte-Deck einfach nur. Ich komm unten pieken.
Seid rein.
Okay. Wahrscheinlich Adern, sehr wahrscheinlich Adern. Okay, dann lass nicht pieken. Mitte hat sich One-Way gegeben. Halt Seite hinter mir, Matze.
Ja, ich hab.
Mitte hat One-Way gehofft. Ich hab einen Flash damit. Ich hab B gegen Molot. 30 Sekunden Hit A.
Tot.
Nice, der hat mich glaube ich nicht gesehen.
Nein, hat er nicht. 100% nicht.
Richtung A. Einer rennt Richtung A laut. Jetzt Mitte. Flash. Komm, dann Free. Boom. 2B, einer Klaus oben schon. 2B oben. Tiefe Smoke. 2 auf Side. Default einer. Links auf AZ, 3B. Gedroppt. Pick unter Heaven.
Oh my god, dude, Banjo. What a monster. Dude, the entry, I mean, that was a swing kill. The process, flash peek, he got flashed into it. Banjo was anti, for crying out loud. And he gets that entry, goes over the smoke to cover the plant, and then finds a third. What a nasty play for Banjo. Fnatic are here to play 20-second B hit, 10-second plant, and they win it out. I feel like we've been underrating Fnatic a little bit. Brought quite the level into this game today.
Yeah, I mean, dude, especially Depression right now. Like, he's having a hell of a time. 8-0. And losing that first rifle round is a huge problem for the rather sizable Omen Academy. Oh, they could have seen someone there. They've actually missed this first man getting up. Sandbags is just going to get spammed. Depression should hear the tags. He should do. Doesn't matter. The Sandbags man is still dealt with regardless, but could have been a little bit faster. Still a 4 alive round when all is said and done, so it's very, very clean for Fnatic Rising. Those are the kind of moments you need to capitalize on with clean rounds, and they will. This is nice for building up a bit of a T-side bank account. Means they can sustain a lost round here and there without immediately getting put to eco. Same cannot be said for Big Omen Academy, who have put everything into this one, and even with the max loss bonus would be hard-pressed to buy again. That's the terror of the CT side.
Aqua's waiting for flashes. They're coming, but these are B pops. These are B flashes over from middle, and it's gonna completely blind that player on default. Process waiting. They're gonna hard check him. I love that clear. They're not lazy. They know because he's blind, he can't swing from default, and there's only one place he can be. Fnatic have the bomb site. They may even have the round. Big would not be a hard press to save here. Some of them gonna back out. Pepsil goes safer considering he's low. Swaps out for Banjo up close.
Look at Volt.
Oh dear, the backstab's
all the way
in.
through A site to backstab this retake before it even takes shape.
Wow.
And even knocking one player out, make it two. He's won the round right here. That's going to force a save out of Big Omen Academy. They cannot attempt this one, not in the 2v4, not when they fully invested to get this by. They've got to write it off, and that means the scoreline is still flawless for Fnatic Rising. Saving with these two at least means they could look to reinvest in the next, right? It's going to have limitations still. You're going to have either a man, you know, playing with no util and a rifle, or lesser weaponry to prioritize that utility, and I assume it would be the latter, because you don't want just 5 rifles, no util on Vertigo. That is a bit...
not ideal.
A bit cooked, I think it's fair to say.
Half. All right. MP9's fine, but solo B, Process needs support. If Fnatic are going to keep abusing this B site, it can't be a solo player, especially can't be an MP9 on his own. And yeah, we need to rotate in earlier because he's just been caught out twice by good flashbangs from Fnatic. Their util has been sublime this game already. Nades into middle, methodical entry work or opening. They've got all the space in the world. 2 eyes on mid right now, or I guess 4 eyes from Big. Jump spot sees nothing, but there was a player con dodging. Trying to slow down this A approach, but it is coming. It's inevitable here for Fnatic. Hyped has to hit some bangers.
I mean, they're about to get the info that A ramp is clear, and so this kind of heavier lean towards B is certainly the right call. Now there's 3 players in this B site for Big. This is the round where they hold it. This is the round where they stop it, because if they don't, nothing will. And Molly going to complicate matters for anti-flash Aqua. His teammate spammed out over at Tetris, so now Aqua's feeling the bulk of the pressure, and he's dead right away. Sin's also gone. Volt has just suddenly opened up the B play. That is gnarly, man. He's at 5 points of health as he does it. That was a triple stack in B with all the info. And even then, like, only a 3-man push from Fnatic Rising as well. It's not like they had all 5 coming in for that. I cannot believe that they've just won that round. The fact that Big couldn't stop it with a triple B lean, that is so problematic. You cannot actually afford to put any more resources there, right? You can't have a 4-man stack. That would be taking it one step too far. 3 is really the max you can dedicate on a gamble. And even that is torn apart. Trying to get out with the AWP, but Fnatic really want to hunt it down. And if they do remove it, if they manage it, oh, that's a disaster. The one big ticket item that Big looked like they could hold on to, taken out right as the round ended. That's going to have a resounding impact, means that this kind of partial investment really doesn't have much going behind it. With an AWP in play and, you know, Deegs and Armor, there's a lot that can be done with that kind of round. All it takes is for the AWP to find one, pistols, maybe a cheeky kill past them as well, and suddenly you're armed, you're deadly, you're still in with a chance. But now that it's just going to be a partial investment with Deegs and Armor at best, you're going to be really hard-pressed to carry a lot of impact in this one. And that means the odds are Fnatic Rising take this 7-0 up before you get your next buy round.
Unbelievable game out of Fnatic on a T-half Vertigo. Yeah, they are breaking all the rules when it comes to what we've seen in the playoffs and the early streaks and the CT side dominance that has just been so obtuse. Fnatic are making the rules. They're writing the rules. 6-0 on an anti-eco, and they've already got top ramp for free. Good pace set. Aqua's got the flank locked at least, but he doesn't want to rush it. It is being held. All 5 players here for Fnatic. Finally, the flank gets left, and Aqua starts to make his move further forward. Timing is everything, but he's in a very good spot. It's just a shame it doesn't seem like Big are going to have the weapons to stop this attack. They have the numbers, but as long as Fnatic trade their kills... Oh, that's a lovely shot. Maze was even holding for it. Maybe there's a hope after all. Depression picks him as they swing wide. Sky gets spammed out by Peps, or the flank is finally coming. Aqua's here, but this is not the gun for range. It could be very hard to hit those headshots with a 5-7. Process will tap his from close. Aqua's been dealt with, and everyone's getting picked apart by Sin's Deagle, but no more, as 2 will do. And Fnatic, a very, expensive round, but given that they were going into what is 5 players there, 4 on the site and the flanker, they get out pretty nicely.
Yeah, good response. Good.
They're like super hard spamming on A.
Yeah, just play slow and we fucked them fully. Don't worry about it.
They use all of their smokes.
Can we double molly?
Yeah.
You do ramp, I'll do your gap. Ready?
Yep.
Those, go back. One up.
They smoke ramp.
He's corner.
I'm gonna walk up.
He's blind, corner, Pippa.
Could be close ramp. Crane, I think. I think
he's
saw
Crane.
Crane. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
think he's alone.
Search.
He was pushing forward mid.
Molly B.
1 headshot.
They flash out gap.
Push B headshot,
One gap, 1 headshot.
You take it.
2 on A.
Nice. One
One
more.
more on A.
Default.
Default, triple Philip, default.
Yeah.
Yeah, really good timing now.
1 low HP and A.
He's still
Let's
default.
boost instantly.
Yeah.
Can boost over.
Come.
He should be alone, so... 1 mid, he's alone on B,
We don't see him
I'm
ship
holding
still
default.
default.
You should just walk in straight away after. They're gonna know it's not A.
He's playing window, I think.
They had an orb somewhere. You can smoke.
I'm peeking
deep
window.
I'm on the window.
Yeah, do it.
I don't see window.
I'm on HP, so...
CT.
You can smoke deep, maybe. That's big guy.
I smoke
Nice.
CT.
They will have an
flash
orb
CT.
coming
I
rotating.
have flank.
One is CT.
One window.
1 low HP.
Out. Right
Right side.
Last guy
Last is low.
flash.
Last is low.
1-1.
Go
I
back.
go back.
I'm gonna... I'll stay wide.
Cross.
Nice!
Nice.
Go,
Nice.
boys. Clean,
Nice.
boys.
Wow.
That's a terrifying team to play right now. Listen to them.
And mate, once again, I need to say it just to shout out, our British boys, but Volt, you put this guy on Vertigo, and he's just suddenly, star material, it feels like. He gets a swing kill over at top ramp, but also in the comms, you could hear him very, very clearly kind of relaying across, where those guys on A were. That helped the B players shape up the idea that there was only one guy B. That 1 kill at top ramp, even though it didn't lead into a hit, it didn't trigger an A play, it was still a huge swing kill because it gave so much to work with over to Fnatic. The mid rush is nice, getting 1 kill out of it. You're not too displeased with that, but it's still info for Fnatic Rising. They know that 1 man is lost to the hands of time right now, and so they've got a bigger degree of freedom to move around this map. Essentially, at worst, they're going to run into 2 players as they see it right now.
Yeah, Depression's 13-2. Every peak he's getting is just picture perfect. Aqua's got the AK here, but he's very low up in heaven. He can get spammed out with ease, and his teammate certainly is. In the smoke, they find him, but Aqua shoots right through, and they run with a flashbang. Banjo had to trade that. He does. 2-on-2. AK now all that's left up. Banjo putting bodies in boxes, and Aqua coming through that smoke has been given a 1v1, a chance to win an eco round with 3 already. It's up to Volt. Faked twice. Surely he goes for the stick now, and this would be the perfect time to pounce for Aqua. Another fake, and it's a perfect bait out from the Brit. 9-0, and fnatic are not giving Big any room in this game. That's 2 very close eco rounds for Big, but not even a round on the board.
Yeah, this is unbelievable scenes, man. Craziness. 9-0 up on the T side. I said that they would give us a good T side. This is an incredible one. Flawless and not showing any signs of stopping. Banjo's been an entry machine over towards the B side of the map. And it's just terrifying because it's like when the guys, you know, when you want to go B, you're leaving your lurkers to take A ramp. They're normally the same guys who are A ramp kind of defaulting while Banjo is lurking out B, right? And they're just finding successes on either side of the coin right now. It's a double-sided coin. It's both heads. And so fnatic are constantly, you know, they just stay winning, it feels like.
Yeah.
A 4v3 has been cancelled out. Aqua deciding he can't sit on his laurels anymore. He wanted to get involved, and he has at least got the info that this isn't a B play anymore.
Yeah, Volt just got another A pick as well before that B drop came in, so they're just going to commit with it, and Pepsil's got all this room. We haven't really seen a late mid lurker since the pistol, so Big don't have eyes on. They just checked their back, and now Pepsil's got all the room in the world. Free B, and now one more man in heaven should have the trade. He does, but Plant can make it into the site. It's actually behind the front man. Volt needs to give the cover. Maze is going to stick, and the nade does nothing. The molly will tick, but Maze just jumps out before that kill comes in. The only problem here for fnatic is they have no util to hold off this defuse, and that smoke goes out on short. Oh, they try and block it, they can't. I think the smoke on the bomb is a safer play, but Big now need to get the kills, and they're split up going through that short smoke. Aqua wins his fight. Volt in the clutch, full health, needs to turn, and he does, but too late. Knife out. Sin wins the round. A very dangerous way to clutch it for Big, as he... Oh, God, I was going to say, is he saving? What's he doing? But no, he's got just enough time, gets that orb, gets the defuse, and puts Big on the board. Sin, often the guy we rely on in Big, and shows up when they need him most. But it still needs to be a long road here for Big. They need to get a lot of rounds out of the remaining 5.
Yeah, and that's my one worry is like even if they win all 5 of these next rounds, that still is a bad CT side as far as they go, you know? So not ideal. Not uncommon to see fnatic have a more tumultuous time on their CT half of this map. So, you know, maybe 6 rounds is enough, but that does require every single remaining round to go your way. Also, I gotta say, in terms of impactful lurking, fnatic have nailed that here on Vertigo, haven't they? Like, their lurks find more impact than where the bulk of the players are, it feels like. And that's making it super easy. You know, when one guy lurking a part of the map is hitting with the force of 4, it makes life way easier for the actual 4. This is an A play, make no mistake about it. Flawless entries all the way up ramp, and not even a kill found yet for Big. Process wants to save, but he doesn't want to save an MP9. Not when there's guns elsewhere on the map. However, they're all pretty hard to acquire. And so he might be left having to hold on to an SMG, giving over a 10th round. nothing short of nothing other than impressed with Fnatic after this display. Really, really impressive feat here to be not just able to win Big's map pick and Mirage dominantly, but then to come into your own map, and it's not even that like they're winning, but it's close. No, they are dominating. They are running the show. The one round that Big have coming down to a 2v2 that Sin was able to deliver in.
And not even the money. Can't be taking ecos this late in the game. That's the worst part. Big have no choice. Process going to throw himself at them. They walk the smoke. Oh my goodness, that's dangerous. Process had already crossed. He actually walked down the stairs, so they never heard him. Gets that AK. Gap in the smoke. Maze is looking through it. Trying to catch him on his retreat. That molly might help, but it actually goes below the stairs. Process has more than enough room. That's not the player. Are they aware? They should be. Off the kill feed alone, they spot Process. He's trapped to the corner. Helpers come in the form of Sin. Process is still stuck. He's going to get spammed out. One more man top stairs. Shouldn't be much of a surprise to Fnatic as they slowly just edge their way into this B site. The flank does net. They are trapped, but they're going to go back and check it. Depression deals with that man. 16 and 4, dude. 4 KD right now. Both big players at B, but Fnatic are in no hurry.
I mean, they don't need to hurry, right? Like, they got plenty of time. They're in the 4v2. They can afford to go and scout out and, you know, try get a read on where these last two players are. You know they're going to be playing together. They're going to be gamble stacked somewhere. And so Depression is about to get all that info that A's clear. And from this position, they can use in one of two ways. They either come back safe with the bomb, which is, I think, the more obvious and the one that they'll probably do, or he could lurk B, come in on one of these big backstabs again. Nah, it will just be this safe rotate of the bomb. And, I mean, that's hands down the better option. There is a world while he's, like, looking in all these odd directions, trying to spot these last two players, where if he falls, things get weird, because that bomb only just getting planted with seconds left. Plant still comes in. That AK, just retrievable. Thankfully, Sin has got thin arms that he's able to dig down the back there to get it out with. But there's always a lurker. There's always a lurker, man. Even in this round, Banjo is wrapping these two players.
Oh, dear.
Has been turned upon by Sin. In with a chance. Oh, Pepzor. Wow. Clean execution to lay that one to rest. And yeah, I think Fnatic are the best team at using lurkers on their T side of Vertigo. Hands down. I don't think you see this kind of impact from any other team. You know, normally the lurker kind of plays it passive, ends up sitting in spots waiting for aggression is what we normally see of T-side Vertigo. As an example, like if Banjo's lurking out B, he might float around the bottom of stairs, but normally you're not expecting him to be taking fights there every single round. He's more there as like a buffer stop to deny B aggression and punish it if it does come through. Instead, though, how they're using him is much more akin to that of a sledgehammer than a shield or a buffer stop, right? He's kind of making plays over at ramp and winning them more often than not.
Oh, brawl in middle. Molly's going to keep Sin trapped here for a moment, but he's in no hurry to get out. Maze is low. He won't be re-peeking. Banjo's been beasting at B entries. He's looking for more. Or don't fall off the map, but that site player is not giving up anything. Process tucks in yet again. Re-smokes. They even fake out a smoke on A. They're grouping for this B hit, though. Hyped. Yeah, this is dangerous, even just staying here alone, deep on ramp. They could walk up his yellow, but he has a bit of cover from Sky moving in. Fnatic don't go for a B hit. They walk out mid, and look at the perfect timing. There's no one here. That mid player is helping B with flashes as Util comes in. He's about to get shot in the back of the head.
Oh, that's the bomb dropped over at Con. They know this was meant to be a B split, and Volt's been outmaneuvered. Sin with some
sick
fancy footwork. And a wombo combo leaves it all on Banjo. 1 versus 3, full blind. There's a second round for Big. And once again, Sin is the hero to make it happen.
I can't believe he pulled that in a live round, in that position, but it worked wonderfully. Completely screwed fnatic there, didn't know where to look. 11-2 though, still not gonna hurt, even if Big find 2 rounds in a row now. fnatic won't be worried, but they're gonna do everything in their power to snuff out this game before it even begins for Big. All right, a little more aggression towards B. This worked for an opener last time. It's the getting out that's the difficult part, with those gaps often at the top corners of the smoke on B. Banjo tucks in tight, hoping that someone gets over aggressive. But what this position does allow is just the rest of Big to play on A. They've got 3 guys there right now. Process has so much space and is unspottable. Banjo, wonder if he'll even clear this. Unlikely. He's been getting a lot of room at B for free. In fact, he's just going to leave. Go for this A attack. Flashed off as the AWP. Hyped goes back for more. They usually smoke their way up yellow, but they're walking close. Even if Hyped gets a kill, there should be a trade, but that player swings very early. They spot close CTs. Big might just want to get out with a 5-on-4, chuck their nades, and cut loose.
And unlike normal, they don't actually have a route to go back to B, with Aqua having, you know, pushed down the ramp. All that info's there for Big. This is one of the nicest spots they've been in the game yet. Out comes fnatic Rising, but no one's checked the boost. They will go back for it, and suddenly they've made this one not look too shabby. Trying to get into the site, they hear Hype ringing out from short, and Aqua's found one through the lip of the smoke. Just Pepsaw left at the very end. He's even getting flanked by the mid player. And so he's going to be hard-pressed to win this one. Clean shot onto Hyped. He knows that Aqua was at the boost. He's on a timer, though, and there's that ramp flank coming up on in. Even dealing with him. Right as the clock struck midnight, it's a 3rd for Big Omen Academy. Trying their best to streak some rounds together right at the end of the half, and at least they've made the bye fairly weak for fnatic. They've got that going their way.
Oh, stuck between 2 mollies. Careful, Sky. Oh, spams the smoke. He must have seen some legs through the gap on the left side. Hyped's there to help out as well. Bigger going for the chunk change at the end. The jump change, rather. This would be their 3rd in a row to find a 4-round half. Better late than never, but it's not done till Depression says it's over. He's picked Hype. Sky is hiding behind the sandbags. They don't have a Molotov, not yet. Banjo's too far away with his. Oh, Sky just peeks. He wins the round right here, right now. He's not in a hurry, though, in case he's being held. And the longer this goes, the less they're ever going to consider this position. Here he comes, and there goes Pepsaw. Free kill, smoke drop, just time being wasted here. And he can even jump over the top if he wants to play obnoxiously. Depression will. He spots the smoke. He sees him go up, but Sin ends with a double and puts 4 in the half for Big. It's something. It's not nothing, but it's also not a lot on what will be the game to knock Big down to that lower bracket consolidation final against Spirit Academy.
Yeah, now's not the time to not believe in the 4-11 comeback if you're Big, right? They have to think that that's enough. They're gonna have to make do with it, and it really hinges on them hitting the ground running by picking up the pistol, much akin to what fnatic did in that first half. I want to hear some team comms though. I want to throw out a vibe check, so hopefully we got those lined up and ready to go.
Einer bei Raus. Reingejumpt haben wir. Mit Smoke. Warte. Smoke go. Jetzt beiden.
Fisch kommt.
Und das, einer ist plus CT rechts in der Ecke. Das CT hinter der Smoke.
Ja, pushen B, Jungs.
Pass auf B auf.
Können B-Lobby drin sein.
Der ist eigentlich safe Lobby drin. Oder B Retake.
Die können gerade wohl reingehen.
B sehe ich nichts.
Unter euch frei? Ja, B Retake.
Die können gerade wohl rein, Jungs.
Ich bin Longbox.
Ja.
Gut, ich hab rechts.
Ich hab rechts.
Ich hab rechts. Ah, du links da.
Window. Sound. Window.
Ja, 2 oder 3. Einer da. Rechts Sound.
Links.
Noch die first. Window.
AC.
Hat low.
Oh no.
Warte.
Defused.
Oh no! You could hear that they were. That's a rough one to lose like that. They tried to call it across this in time. They tried to let him know.
I'm surprised he didn't just, go for it, considering not only A, time's low, but B, when you see a smoke on a bomb and a pistol, you should know they've got kit every time. Like, no one buys smoke and not kit in a pistol. It's the combo. It's the way to do it. Kit double flash or kit smoke. Maybe he didn't hear the defuse covered by the noise of the smoke blooming. That can happen. But, damn. He didn't see the diffuser. Those smokes do render differently on spectator and live player. So that's why all his team called it and he didn't. But that hurts. 2-on-4 retake carry with a knife attempt. That knife was out of necessity, in fairness, out of ammo. But that's rough. That's a really rough way.
Crazy awareness on fnatic to have turned around and checked the mid player right as he came over Guardian. That was like the round-winning kill in the pistol, really.
Nice exec from Big though. Smoke from spawn landed CT and they just run over con. Just a shame the way that post plant goes. That might be it, mate. That's going to kill you. Unless you win this force, right? Bomb plant, 4 kill pistol, 2 AK, 2 Galil. It's a very good buy. What can they do with it?
Well, they want to try and take middle. They really want Pepsaw to fight. They've been holding for exactly that. And he does give them a little swing, but the kill that they were hoping they had in the bag doesn't get located. And so now Big are just grouping for an all-in B play. And honestly, not a bad move. There's 3 strong right now for fnatic Rising over in A. They don't have info down deep ramp, and they weren't playing for it early on. So that means that this B play is going to come as a real shock to them. Up close, hyped, gonna open up onto Pepsaw, who was tunnel vision on those ramp engagements. They lose the second man, but Depression having one hell of a time here. And then Maze in to finish off the last guy. Does safeguard that round. That was a force from Big as well, meaning they've got an eco looming here. This should be 14 to fnatic Rising, leaving 1 buy round as the opportunity for Big to turn this game on its head. It doesn't feel likely. It feels like fnatic have done more than enough legwork here, winning every round they had to, and then a couple of bonus ones on top of it. And I mean, they've been in full control throughout this whole series. There hasn't really been a moment where we've been worried that Big were going to win it. And that speaks volumes. Like, this is a real statement victory if fnatic win this series in this fashion.
Shredded toast, shredded wheat, and fnatic serial killers right now down on the ramp. 5 alive at the end of that anti-eco. This is it. This is the one chance for Big, the one opportunity to make this game not shambolic, because let's be realistic. This is extremely underwhelming from Big. This is not what we've seen throughout the tournament. Their first map was poor as well. 5-10.5, a couple of recovery rounds, but didn't feel like Big were ever truly in that matchup either. And this might be the ending. At least for this bo3. They've got another chance to pick themselves up, but Spirit are going to be licking their lips at the prospect of a Big looking this week, and also a rematch that they got very close in last time around.
Oh, Hype's desperately looking for this guy, but somehow, someway, Depression with spam is going to beat the AWP fight down at ramp. The AWPers did clash just then. Only one of them had an M4, and he ended up winning it. Man, what a game from Depression. What a game.
Especially that T side. I mean, just the amount of picks he got into both bomb sites with the orb every round. Just so much entry power on Fnatic right now.
Big trying to get up ramp. Fnatic might assemble this boost. It hasn't been seen yet, and yeah, it looks like they're going to. Oh, the timing on that is perfect, and that was the bomb as well. They didn't see that one player make it deeper up the ramp than they're ready for. They're even reboosting. Oh, Big weren't expecting that. It's more damage done, making life even easier for themselves. Now fighting in at the top of ramp. They do lose too. Aqua with a quick double has flipped the script on this one. Molly for the bomb is Big with so little time left, but it's missed. That is so far from ideal. That Molotov could have really shaken things up and helped you win this. Instead, it's a smoke walk, giving the kill over, leaving it all on Pepsaw. Underneath him is Sin, who's gonna lock that round in. And so Big Omen Academy have still got a little bit of fight left in them. I don't know, considering the chance was there for Fnatic, I think maybe they rushed to get that one over the line. It looked a little scrambled, a little messy considering where they were sat in terms of the manpower. I think going for the ramp fight combined with boosting twice was one step too far in the old aggression department. If they had just backed up and played, you know, a 5v3 like that, they would have won the round.
No one in a hurry here. Big gonna regroup back at A. Mid lurker in the form of Aqua. Molly needs to go out now at will. 2 of them, 3 of them. From ladder as well, trying to stop a short peek. But Fnatic have all their ramp util ready to go. Minute on the mark. Fnatic deciding to reaggress. Towing the line between giving it up and going for it. They can't make up their mind, but they can be convinced that this is an A play. Shuffling 4 players into the bomb site. They are so sure there's no mid lurker, even though Aqua threw that util from ladder room, and they're right. They made the perfect call. 4 on wall and short. This is quite a stack.
And that's the bomb drop. Now you know you're right in your assumption. With only 20 seconds, Big can't go back. They've got to try and take this site.
No idea.
They've killed bodies at short, but they don't know how many are here, truly. Volt gonna rear his head out. They knew about him already with a kill to his name. Flushing him out, and also Maze is dead. They've somehow broken through. Banjo up on the boost, has to try and do it all alone now in the 1v3. Up, over, in midair, takes out the first, but that's the end of the line.
I thought, Harry.
Yeah, man, it looks so doable, especially with Hyped being low. They're going for the bomb planter, trying to deny the plant. Left him open to the one gun at short. And so now an eco for Fnatic Rising. Slowly but surely, Big are piecing some rounds together. They might not be clean, but a lot of them, you know, Fnatic have had the edge. Fnatic have had the info, they've had the stack, they've had everyone in the right place, and yet they still haven't won the round.
Yeah, I really do like how they played that, though. Volt was trying to play both sides of short to really sell the fake for his teammate, who was tucked in with him, but Big cleared it with 2 players as well. If maybe Fnatic get one more kill there, Banjo probably wins the round. Oh, the grenade. It's pretty tasty, but there's only pistols in this round anyway, so winning it should be impossible for Fnatic. I like this old school stack, you know? The layered stack. Trying to all get peeked at the same time. You can molly sandbags, do what you want, but don't peek us. Oh, they come running. Nice spray from Sin, though. Sky as well. Both of them maul that push. Only 1 kill for Fnatic, but they were waiting for guns anyway.
All right, so Fnatic still have ample opportunity to just put this one to bed. However, oftentimes you don't know a comeback's happening until you've already been comebacked on. Ugh. Process.
Ugh.
That's a nice little nade stack. Meaty through the ramp smoke, softens up these targets, makes life a little easier. This jump is tenuous. Oh no! Volt's given that one over for free.
Oh, nice catch. And there's more where that came from. The fights down ramp get rambunctious and big win. Every what? Oh my god. Almost an ace in 2 seconds for Banjo. Imagine, Harry. Imagine if he just put 15 on with that. 1 spray, 3 kills, and he even put Process on 9 health. That could have been ace of all time, really. Look at this. Holy smokes.
Oh, so close,
so
right?
damn close. If they didn't shoot him back quick, he had that round. Wow.
Yeah, well, that does go for most rounds.
Yeah, true.
I would
yeah,
say.
if you don't get shot, you shoot them. That makes a lot of sense, actually, yeah.
USPs, creeping for a ramp fight. USPs, looking for a lamplight, flashed on through. They're gonna win one fight. Oh goodness. Sin's good though. Sin's great. Sin's awesome. Just gonna stop that. Just gonna stop that real quick. Just gonna kill them all at ramp real quick. Just gonna put a 9th round on the board real quick. And now there's only 5. Hugo, only 5 rounds between Fnatic Rising and Big Omen Academy. But we know how this CT money works. In reality, 5 rounds is just 3 buy rounds in this instance. So really 3 rounds away. This is a lot closer than the scoreline might lead you to believe.
Yeah, Fnatic, glad of getting ahead of it. Little pause. Not wanting Big to pull what would be an unbelievable comeback, given just what the score was a moment ago. 14-4. But it's not closed up yet. Waiting for the double digits. Fnatic, yeah, they need this round, and a pause is the best way to get them back on track. Depression has a really bad spawn, though, which is sad. So he's going to actually post up in middle, which is the best way to make something out of it. Oh dear, this is it. But Aqua backs off. Little does he know, he saved his own life. Molly to short again to take that ramp control. Big are being methodical. They're really trying their hearts out here, trying to long this game. But as soon as that Molly fades, Volt, he could activate.
Yeah, smoke on the sandbags, give them a little one-way, make life a little harder for Big Omen Academy, and it will allow this sandbags player to get the hell out of there. That's a good thing. Oh, these nades. This nade off of Crane could be juicy. Come on, lob it in. Lob it in right now. You'll love yourself for it. And there we go. Good chunk of damage, right? Round about 80 damage done there on the back of that nade. Depression, star form right now with the AWP. Gonna strike first, and finally, early man advantage. Even flashing back in.
Oh, no.
Oh my goodness, Maze makes a play with a flash from Pepsor, and this is looking like 15. Process naded out, and there's Fnatic finally getting that 1 round they were looking for to at least lock in overtime at bare minimum. But they want more than that. They want this over and done with now. Why let it get any closer? That tag pause as well. Clearly they had a little word there, a little discussion. as to what they wanted to do to stop these ramp takes. It's clear that fnatic have put 2 and 2 together, knowing that Big are really preferring the A site. That's where so many of these rounds have ended up. It's where every stack has been employed for fnatic as well. And so that round, they hatch a plan to deal with it. This could be it, Hugo.
Could be indeed. Haven't really seen much B action in this comeback for Big. Oh, careful, caught with smokes out. Nice double entry. Big break their way through. Many teams would save here with the money up for fnatic. They probably should, but they are stubborn. They want to fight for the round. They want to fight to close this series, but they can't do it here. Maze in a 1-on-4, and they're pushing up on his flank. Left side, 2 players, and they spotted him. Big win with 10. And yeah, like in a round like that, you lose 2 kills that quick. Honestly, saving is the play. But not saving is, look what it's going to do here. fnatic, it's going to put them in a really rough spot because they almost have to buy in this round. But Banjo's going to be lacking, and they're going to be on Eco next if they lose it. And suddenly they're only 2 gun rounds away from overtime. So it's a very awkward, precarious position despite being on match point, grand final point. Could all be alleviated by just winning this weird, wacky AWP buy. Big go back to B. They like what they saw. That double entry was quick. It was clean. And they want more of it. Oh, these nades.
Yeah, that's a lovely nade again down through the ramp side. I mean, this time it should be a little harder to get in. Pepsaw with a double before he's spammed out. And Banjo still being a nuisance will die eventually. However, they're a man down. They're desperately looking for a way in, and Depression's already made it over with that AWP. Big Omen Academy, it's gonna fall onto Sin to try and keep them in this map, in this series, in the 1v3. He's desperately looking for a fight, but he's getting flanked at ramp. No one's giving anything up for fnatic, and there's that ramp flank arriving. They give full time for that push. A 2-0 dominant win for the fnatic Rising squad sees them going into that grand final here and now.
Excellent game out of fnatic, man. Both maps dominant. Both maps, couple of rounds at the end there for Big, but it did feel like fnatic were destined to win either one. Breaking their 0% win streak or win-loss on Mirage, going onto their map pick, having a phenomenal T-side start, an 11-4, and even going 14-4 up to begin this map. I say begin, well, it was ended quickly after. fnatic are frightening right now, and we've been touting Big, considering their group stage run, 11-1, and how easily they got through, well, I say easily, but, you know, being one of the only teams to get through Spirit in a BO3 as well. We thought Big, this was their trophy, this was their championship to lift. They've been in the grand final 2 seasons in a row in 3 and 4 against Mouse NXT, haven't been able to do it. And the one time Mouse don't make it to playoffs, now Big suddenly have a new challenger to get through. fnatic, another international squad, and that is all the rage here in the Academy League. These mixes of EU talent, and fnatic are really putting their name on the board right now. 1 BO3 away from the championship. Big go down to that consolidation matchup to fight against Team Spirit tomorrow to see if they can get this rematch, or if it's Spirit for the first time in the playoffs taking on fnatic. It's going to be a banger no matter what goes down tomorrow, Harry. You know, I want the Big fnatic rematch. I would also love to see how Spirit fare against fnatic, and if they can keep up their flawless playoff run right now, or near flawless at least. This has been a very good day of Counter-Strike, I must say.
100%, and I mean a very, very different tone today to what we saw yesterday as well, right? Yesterday was the day of like OTs, close matches, each best of 3 taking over 4 hours to complete. Today was so much faster. You know, it really was a more clean-cut affair here, especially this series, one that I think a lot of people had pegged as being a far closer matchup than what it ended up being. Now, is that a question of if fnatic wanted it more, if they performed better on the day? I think they certainly did the latter, but you also have to wonder, you know, did Big kind of underperform? Did they leave it far too late to actually rise to the occasion in this series? I certainly think so. I mean, they didn't really feel like themselves, and I gotta say, fnatic just lights out from everyone. Once again, you kind of have a team here where there isn't a set star per se. It just kind of changes on a map-to-map basis.
Yeah.
It's a very, very capable squad of 5 players who can all fit that kind of star role.
For sure, and Depression, at least in this map, he was the star unequivocally. 28 kills, Volt close behind. Sin's been putting up numbers in every game Big OMEN played, win or lose. So, you know, some respect, something has to go out to him. Consolidation prize for this game. You know, you tried, but Depression stands up. 28 kills, and those T entries with the AWP on the A side and on the B side were phenomenal all game long. I'm very excited to see more of fnatic tomorrow in that final game, but Big Spirit being our opener, it will be a day of bangers, no doubt, as we round out the Academy League. It's been a great season so far, Harry. It's sad to think there's only one more day left of Counter.
Yeah, right, but on the upside, it means we're going to be crowning a winner soon, right?
Yeah.
The title-taking champion of the 5th season of the WePlay Academy League, so that's going to be cool, and it's going to be a bit of a change-up, right? fnatic Rising having a shot of chasing a legacy here in the Academy League. Kind of a cool turnaround for this squad, who had a very, very nice debut in Season 1, considering how quickly this team was originally put together. Then fell off hard across the next couple of seasons. I had a bit of a harder time. Guys like Regali really quieted down. So then they reformed this fnatic Rising squad. They changed roles, they changed players, they swapped it up. And I mean, the proof's right here. They made it all the way to the grand final, and they're going to be facing off against the winner of that Big OMEN Academy and Spirit game.
Yeah.
I think there's a good chance we end up with a fnatic Rising Spirit grand final right now. And that would be cool, because it's also one that we didn't see earlier on in the playoffs.
For sure.
So I love that.
Yeah, and even if fnatic close that, I think no matter who fnatic play at this point, they've proven they're favorites for this tournament now. And that could be a cool storyline, having only international squads win WePlay, right? Obviously, Mal's 4 seasons in a row, they were dominating. But if fnatic do it, that's another, you know, cool addition to the trophy cabinet. Only international squads. What a wacky time, considering, you know, we've also seen the rise of Tier 1 international squads in the top echelons of CS as well, especially over the last 2-3 years, come into their own. Never really did we have that you know, the Tier 1 international squads like we do today. So it's represented even in the upcoming teams, even in the Academy League, and that's awesome. Harry, I'm just about talked through today. I don't know if you have anything to add before we close out the show.
Yeah, cook something nice for dinner tonight, everyone. Y'all deserve it, so
Nice.
have a good meal. It's key to everything. But that's all from us today. Join us again tomorrow, same time, same place, and we'll even be bringing you a little grand final to top it all off. So look forward to that.